என்ன வேணும் உனக்கு? சாப்பாடு சரி, பேட்டரி எங்க? பேட்டரி பவர் இப்ப என்ன வேணும் உனக்கு? சரி, இப்போதைக்கு ஏதாவது ஒரு பேட்டரி எடுத்துக்கோ. பேட்டரி எதுவுமே வரல. நீங்க அங்க எடுத்து போய் கூட சாப்பிட்டுருக்கேன். ஏன்னா முடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் கேப் கொஞ்சமா எடுத்துட்டு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. சாப்பாடு எடுத்து அங்க போய் கேப் கிடைக்கும் சாப்பிட்டு அத பாரு. இப்ப கேமரா வீட்லயே இல்ல. அது நம்ம இந்த மொமெண்ட் விட்டோம்னா அவ்வளவுதான். லைவ்ல தான் ஒரே பிரச்சனை. எது எந்த கேமரா சொன்னாதான் தெரியும். ரெண்டுமே இந்த வியூ இருக்குல்ல, ஸ்ட்ரைட் ஒன்னு லாங் தான். இது ஆக்ஸ் ஒன்னு அது ஓடில. சரி, அது பேட்டரி. ஆமா, எல்லாத்துக்கும் ரெண்டுமே பேட்டரி. வருதுடா. சரி, வருது சொல்லுங்க. வருதுமா? சரியா? இந்த பேட்டரி மாத்த கேமரா பண்ணா ஆஃப் பண்ணாங்க. இந்த வேளால வர பிரச்சனை எல்லா கேமரா SDI பிரச்சனை. SDI இப்போதான் ஆனே பண்ணிருக்காங்க. SDI மெயின் SDI ஓடுது. இதுல கனெக்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. இதெல்லாம் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. மானிட்டர் அது மூலம் பண்ணிட்டேன். செட்டிங் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். நான் சொல்ல செக் பண்ற செட்டிங்ஸ் மாத்திக்கிறேன். அல்ல SDI அவுட் பண்ண கொடுங்க. கிராபிக்ஸ் கலந்து ஒரு அவுட் கொடுங்க. இல்ல மேல கேமரா வருதானே? அதுதான் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. ஆனா போயிட்டு தானே இருக்கு. இப்போ அந்த கேமரா கால் பேசலாமா? வாக்கி டாக்கியா? வாக்கில பேசலாம். வாக்கில பேசுங்க ப்ரோ. அந்த கேமரா கால் பேசலாமா? போயிட்டு இருக்கு. நான் வாக்கில பேசுறேன். இப்ப கேக்குதா? இது ஆஃப்ல இருக்கா? ஓகே. சேனல் இருக்கும். ஸ்கோர் கார்டு எடுத்தீங்களா? ஸ்கோர் கார்டு இது எல்லாமே அவுட்டா இல்ல? புரியல, எல்லாம் அவுட் தான். எல்லாமே அவுட்.
நான் கொஞ்சம் பவர் மட்டும் செக் பண்ண சொல்றேன். இங்க பேட்டரி ஜாஸ்தி கம்மியா இருக்கு. நான் ரெண்டுமே
ஆக்சுவலா இது GMI வராது.
இங்க மேல மேல பவர் சப்ளை மைக் ஆஃப் பண்ணிடுமா? மைக் ஆன்ல இருக்கு.
இது ஓடிட்டீங்க.
மைக் ஆன் பண்ணி லைட்
செக் பண்ணி அப்படியே ஏரியலனா
செக் ஓகேவா? செக் செக் செக். Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the grand finale of All India Advocate Tournament now, 2024. And we're bringing this live coverage from the M.A. Chidambaram International Cricket Stadium. It's a privilege for us to be bringing this coverage directly from the great international stadium, the home of our very own Chennai Super Kings. So we're waiting for the update from the toss. just having a slight delay at the start due to the persistent drizzle since morning. Where we are playing in an international stadium, so the training is not an issue. So we have news from the middle. Madras High Court has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. It's pretty obvious, provided the overcast conditions, they want to take advantage of the overcast conditions and get used to the wicket before, having a total to chase to. A good ploy from the Madras High Court team. And the other team in the final is Allahabad High Court. We had an aggressive game yesterday, a great game of cricket. Both the team had given their best, and that's the reason they are standing here on this international podium. Check. Check. Check, check.
Okay, the mic is check, 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 mic check.
Check, check, check.
Check, check, check. Shravan, Rohit.
So welcome again, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful game of cricket is in progress now. Toss won by the Madras High Court, and they have elected to bowl first. I'm pretty excited here to be bringing you the live coverage and the updates from the international podium, M.A. Chidambaram Stadium, Chennai, home of Thala, MS Dhoni, our very own Super Kings. It's our home ground, a matter of pride, and it's our eternal privilege. And very, very grateful for the organizers to be giving us this opportunity to bringing this game to you live via YouTube. This is Shravan here in the commentary box, and I'll be joined by Rohit. We're not two seasoned commentators, just cricket enthusiasts and cricketers ourselves. So pardon our mistakes. We'll be waiting. We'll take you ball by ball with every good and bads of the game. But any mistakes from our end, do forgive and forget. That's the best thing to do. So I'll hand over the mic to Rohit. He might have a few things to say before the start of the game. So it's going to be an exciting game for sure. So Rohit, on to you.
Firstly, very good morning, Shravan. So as you discussed, a huge privilege to be here in the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium. From the day one that we have watched cricket, this has been a dream come true. Yes. We couldn't play here as cricketers, but to be a part of this, wonderful tournament. Over the past 1 week, held in 3 different grounds. It's really been good. I mean, the hospitality has been excellent, and I mean, just the quality of cricket, to be very honest, has been really good. And I mean, moving ahead, I think every profession in itself, right? We have now the lawyers, or rather advocates tournament that is happening around. The doctors tournament is something that is very common in this part of the country. So if various professions can actually, various professions rather can be a part of the sport, because everybody, I think, if you are a part of, especially the southern part of the country, you will really fall in love with this beautiful game, correct? So I mean, there is IPL, that is a tournament, that is a test cricket on the other hand. In fact, talking about test cricket, we have the Boxing Day test going on, which is a prestigious test match every single year. So yeah, a lot of cricket around us, and yeah, I mean, thankful for this brilliant opportunity. The stage is set for a massive final between Madras High Court and Allahabad as well at the other end. So yeah, expecting a good game.
Well, you just said everything now there, Rohit. Well, yeah. Once the induction of the IPL happened back in 2009, cricket hasn't been the same. 11 players out of a billion used to get an opportunity to play in a stadium like this, but now the lawyers, the policemen, the doctors, as you mentioned, every department in India has its own team. And mind you, these people are playing just like the professionals do. It's not like they're not going to be bored at all. They're going to be treated to a magical, cricket, which is going to happen right now. And as you said, yeah, we are fingers crossed. India is slightly, in the back foot in the Boxing Day prestigious test match right now. But hopefully, we have boom there, and we will get back on track. And coming back to this game, so how excited are you, and what do you think the end result is going to be? I hope the rain doesn't spoil sport now. It was drizzling heavily. So what is the forecast for the weather for the rest of the game, and what do you think? Is this the right decision taken by the Madras team to having won the toss and deciding to bowl first? So is this the right decision, and what's the weather? Over to you, Rohit.
I mean, yes, absolutely. I think it was a no-brainer that Madras High Court won the toss and elected to bowl first, because in these kind of gloomy conditions, you don't know actually how the surface is actually behaving. So if you're gonna go yourself, I mean, put yourself into bat on this track, especially after winning the toss, I don't think that will be a very right decision to take, because in a final, especially right in a knockout game, the pressure is like, I mean, they generally say that, right? Even a 150 target looks to be a 180 or a 190 target on in a knockout game. So it's very important that you put the opposition into bat, understand what the surface is, and most importantly, in games like this, if you can have a target in front of you, correct, and irrespective of the fact that the track also in this regard is actually a rain delayed game, and you don't know what to expect from the track. I think they've done the best thing ahead, and yes, I mean, really, you mentioned the fact that doctors as well, everybody is playing cricket out today, the professionals, and I think the TNCA has to be thanked in this regard, because right from 6th division there is still the 1st division, and every single cricketer out there wants to be a part of these TNCA leagues that happen around. A lot of exposure for these cricketers. I mean, there is a lot of the cricket culture that is generally built, correct? See, you might not every single cricketer out there would necessarily go and respect or rather represent the country at the international level, but you can actually, you can play, you can bring that cricket culture into your system. That is like, you can work and play cricket when your time permits, and you can play professional cricket. That is the best part about it, because I mean, traditionally in India, we always want to have that background of having a salary, or Indians are more based on those taking a safer approach, right? So I think TNCA leagues in that regard are taking a huge step, and this is a reflection of the step that they have taken.
Wonderfully put there. Well, good point mentioned, because back in our days when we used to play cricket, when I'm saying back in our days, I'm not too old, mind you, Rohit, I'm just saying like 5-10 years ago, when we used to play professional cricket, there was no camera, the umpire's decision was final. Hardly we used to get a couple of spectators watching us in the same stadium. But after the inculcation of the IPL, yeah, things have changed for the good. Every household right now has a cricketer, a professional cricketer. Someone is playing the 6th division, as you mentioned. Someone is into the 1st division. Someone plays for Ranji. And nowadays there are other options like Syed Mustaq Ali Trophy, Vijay Hazare, millions of chances for a player to make his mark and you know, make it big. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the interruption, a slight technical delay from our end, and one of the commentators were needed on field there to compare the match. So this is Shravan here. I'm going to take you through the game, take you through the over, ball by ball, over by over. This is going to be great game. We have Allahabad High Court, both the batsmen, both the openers, and in the midst, and we have the Madras High Court bowlers up and beaming. They're ready. They have the energy levels sorted out. So we're waiting for the updates from the umpire and the scoring team to let us know the names of the batsman and the bowler there. So each and every ball is going to be exciting. Do not miss the action. We're coming live from M.A. Chidambaram Stadium, the international podium, and everything is set. The camera team is go. Umpire says play. So the first ball of the grand finale coming your way. A wayward delivery. The umpire signals wide. So first runs on the board for Allahabad High Court. Another wayward delivery bowled. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. No signal, so that's a dot ball there. The wicket looks a bit spongy because of all the heavy rains. It was undercover, so it's bound to have some moisture in it. It's gonna have some a tennis ball bounce kind of a wicket. The batsmen need to watch out for a couple of overs before they go big, before they have to go and looking for big shots, just like the one I was trying to tell you now. A wild heave and a miss. Chepauk is not a typical, batting friendly wicket. It's a spinner's paradise. It's used to be a spinner's paradise in the past, but now, as IPL was introduced, new pitches are in progress. They are being made, and this one looks slightly on the slower side, expected as usual because of the rains. But we had heavy showers in the morning, mind you, viewers. We were in doubt of any kind of action today. However, the ground staff were absolutely amazing. The ground is absolutely amazing, and we had a game. We are actually having a game now in 15 minutes within the gap of the rain stopping. So we have Tamil with the final delivery of the over. Shivam Yadav on strike. So what a great first over it has been for the Madras High Court. They just restricted Allahabad High Court batsmen. They did not give any opportunities apart from one wayward delivery that was judged a wide by the umpire. So after the completion of the first over, the score stands at 3 for no loss. The first bowler Tamil just conceded 3 runs from 1 over. So the new bowler is the new bowler into the attack is Alex, and the batsman on strike is Akash Mishra. A good start for the Tamil Nadu High Court team. They're wearing the same yellow, the color of our Super Kings. It's going to be an exciting game. Madras High Court versus Allahabad High Court. Alex with his first ball, bang on target. The batsman tries to heave it towards the cover region. No connection made. The ball sails into the hands of the wicket keeper. Dot ball. So unlike the semi-final game, the Madras High Court team have started strong. Even though they haven't picked up any wickets, they haven't conceded any boundaries. That's the best part in any 2020 game. The first 6 overs, the power play is a lifeline for any team that is batting first. They have to do well in order to score or, fix a target. That would be impossible for the chasing teams to chase. A beautiful ball again. Alex is on song. 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls, and the batsman hasn't connected a single one. So Shivam Yadav on strike to Alex has scored a single from 3 deliveries faced. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Alex to Shivam Yadav. mute. Press mute off. Hariharan. So Alex with the third delivery of his over, and now I'm being joined by Hariharan, my co-commentator. We'll be taking you through this game for the upcoming 10 overs. Exactly, Hari. That's the first bad ball bowled by the bowler, and the batsman takes complete advantage of it. The ball was asking to be hit, as rightly pointed out by you, short and wide. All the batsman had to do was put pad on ball, get a good connection, and the ball sails over the head of the point fielder for a boundary. So Allahabad High Court on track. First bad ball by Alex, and it was hit to the boundary. A big appeal. The umpire refers to the third umpire now. The first referee.
Body language of the Tamil Nadu players is very good. Convinced that they got an outside edge. The DP is been really animated out there. After the come back
Question is it for a stumping? Yes. So there is a referral for a stumping there. The media team is working hard in order to provide the best angle to the third umpire to enable him to make a decision.
there was a good and that was really a good take. At least two and
The right angle. The video is inconclusive now, so we are having the third umpire discussing with the IT team.
important match finals.
That seems to be a very close call too. So umpire has his decision. It's judged not out. There was a tight call, not out. So Akash Mishra survives. A lovely piece of wicket keeping by the keeper.
cricketers, but still they are fighting out in the middle for the respective states. Yes, good cricket catch after the bowler. The batter hit the ball over the long region. A little bit of leading edge, and it was been moved back to the bowler. A good take from the bowling. The first over, there was an opportunity for wicket, but this time he got his match. The first breakthrough from the side.
So Thomas strikes with his third delivery of the second over, and Shivam Yadav falls prey to a beautiful ball by Tamil. So the first wicket falls for the score of 10. 3 more deliveries left of the third over. Back foot every single time. They should be looking to come forward, meet the ball at the face, and then try to hit it. Otherwise, it won't work. The ball after pitching, because of the dampness and the moisture in the wicket, is holding on a bit. It's gripping. Again, not a shot with conviction. Takes the inner edge, runs straight into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder, and the batsman succeed in taking a single.
I think the balls were a little bit too short after winning the toss with the conditions given here. If they had moved a little bit up, I think they would have been in the wicket holding before.
I believe the same, Hari. I second your thought. However, if the bowlers are bowling short, I don't think the Allahabad batsmen they are able to take advantage of the style of lengths. They're not bowling short. I guess they're hitting the good lengths, the hard lengths, enabling the batsman to go back. But given the condition of the wicket, they're not able to get good connections. That's the reason they have just scored 12 out of. This is the fourth over, if I'm not wrong, and they need a good start. They need at least 40 to 50 runs in the first 6 overs. This game, we have a forecast of rains again. So if DLS has to come and if it has a part to play, that's a good shot.
Short ball.
As we were talking, lovely shot. Tamil back into the attack. Third ball, a lovely ball again. Defended straight into the hands of the fielder. Overlap ball. So we have two more deliveries left in this over. Tamil to Shailendra Singh. Heaves it, plays in a miss. A good length delivery. The Madras team are taking complete advantage of what the pitch has to offer. And a play and a miss by Shailendra Singh. We have the final delivery left in this over. The score stands at 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. One more over left for the completion of the 5th over, and one more over after this for the completion of the power play. So after the completion of 5, the score is 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. A great start, and good news for all the viewers there. We have sunshine on the ground after heavy showers in the morning. The game was doubtful, but we were very dependent on the groundsmen, the support staff for giving us a game, and we are very thankful. And again, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the title sponsors, Chennai Super Kings, the Advocates Association of India, for giving us this opportunity to bring this game live via YouTube to all the viewers across the world. This is Shravan and Hari, the commentators, and we'll be bringing you ball by ball updates of the game live to you for your viewing pleasure. So the 6th over is in progress, the power play is in progress. This is the final over before the end of the power play and the field spread. So Allahabad High Court would really want to take advantage. So what do you think about the situation now, Hari? Do you think it's a good score now because of the slowness of the wicket, or do you think another 10 or 20 runs from here will make a difference in the power play? So that's the Alex has provided a much needed breakthrough to the Madras High Court. Akash Mishra out caught by Arivalagan Veerapandian. We have a new batsman in the midst. But given the way the wicket is behaving, I guess somewhere around 150, 155 will be a competitive total. But having said that, the sun is out. It would, if it beat and all the moisture goes, it would become very easy for the Madras High Court team in the second innings for them to bat.
starts the
Number 4.
absolutely knows something off the back of start the captain out from the keyboard order.
So Rohit Raj is on strike. First delivery, another fumble. Goes straight into the hands of the cover fielder, and there was a misfield there which enables the batsman to run for a single. Even though they have taken 2 quick wickets, it's a T20 game. It can change any time. 2 big overs, the game can turn back into the Allahabad's favour. So the fielders need to be vigilant. This is one final game, the all-important game. 15-20 overs. They have to give their best, given their 100%, minimize their mistakes, and that is when you will win. So these kind of fumble and misfields in the field will put the team right on the back foot. Another great ball by Alex, well defended towards the gully region for a single. So all the build-up, all the weight and hard work in the last 1 week, and we are here, the grand finale, the grand stage. One team who's playing here will be walking out as champions, the All India champions. It's no small deal. Quick run. So the batsmen are, doing a great job. They know that the wicket is not easy to bat on right now. So instead of looking for boundaries when they're not getting it, they are turning it on and taking sneaky singles. Quick singles and doubles will make a difference in this game. It seems like a low scoring game. It is going to be a low scoring game because of the kind of wicket we have now. Somewhere around 150 to 160, I guess, will be a fighting total. It won't be a par total, but it will be a fighting total. It will provide an opportunity for Allahabad to launch their defense from there. Again, a single, sensibly played by Rohit Raj. So after the completion of the power play, after 6 overs, the score stands at 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shailendra Singh has been kept quiet by the sheer brilliance and the discipline of the bowling attack of the Madras High Court. He's just scored 13 out of the 9 balls he has faced with 1 boundary, and Rohit Raj has gone ball to ball, 3 balls, 3 runs, and the score is 33. It's not even 6 now. They should be going somewhere around 7 to 7.5. That is the required, the approximate run rate that is required for them to get to a par total. But right now they are striking somewhere in between 5 to 6, which is not at all acceptable, even though the wicket is kind of damp because of the given duration of the game. It's a 20 over game, and I believe they will be looking for somewhere around 160, 155 to 160 would be a fighting total. What do you think, Hari?
Yes, definitely.
The players. So we have a change in bowling right now. It's the magic man. That's how we call Mr. Hari Mahesh for the Madras High Court team. He has been very effective at the ball in the middle overs, especially after the power play. We have been following him around throughout the course of the tournament. He has provided lots of major breakthroughs. He was capable of putting in the breaks whenever his team needed him. So, man of the hour, cometh the hour, cometh the man, says a proverb, and Hari Mahesh is the definition of it. So, a grand finale again, the final game deciding who the champions are going to be. So, Hari Mahesh, will he be able to, recreate the magic that he has done during the league stages? So that's a question for us, the viewers, and everybody around who have to wait and watch what's going to unfold. So Hari, I believe you watch this guy bowl in the league matches? Did you?
This is the first match I'm watching in this tournament, but I've been hearing a lot of comments about this tournament, and it's been really very exciting to come. So far, this has been a good performance, and that is a good take by the fielder from the cover three. Also the sharp throw, and also the good take by the keeper.
A sluggish appeal. The batsman was way back in, and so no problem, says the umpire. Just rearranges the bails and the wickets. So Hari Mahesh starts off with the dot ball. He doesn't take a lot of wickets, so I have been watching him for the last week. He's kind of a very gentle, medium-paced bowler. He doesn't provide any pace or any width to the batsman to work with. He silently bowls his 4 overs. Somewhere around 20, 23 runs he concedes and just goes away. So that's the kind of bowler Hari Mahesh is. Hope he does the same for his team today.
And I think
So just a single there. So we got 4 more deliveries left in this over. The score stands at 34 for the loss of 2 wickets. Again, played towards the offside region, along the ground for a single. As I said, Hari Mahesh is not someone you can go for big hits. He has no pace. He doesn't let the batsman come under the ball and connect it properly. And as Hari rightly mentioned, the showers and the undercover wickets and the damp conditions of the ground will help the bowler of his class. So we'll have to wait and watch if he takes any wickets or is just content bowling dot balls. Again, a lovely delivery. Takes the inside edge of the bat, goes to the deep mid wicket region, and the Allahabad team come back for a second. So do you think 150 is on the cards, Hari?
it's definitely one.
So run a ball is not a big deal. The Madras team won't mind it. Anything under 150 or 160, they would believe it's chaseable because they have great firepower in the batting lineup, great hitters of the ball. But again, having said that, they are playing in an international stadium. Outside edge. If this goes for a boundary, it would be a lucky one.
I don't think there was an outside edge. I think the batter was being deliberately opening the face of the bat.
Shailendra Singh playing a quiet cameo, 18 runs. He was absolutely amazing yesterday. So we'll have to wait and watch if he can replicate the same kind of magic today in this more spinner-friendly track. And we are coming to you live from Chidambaram Stadium, an international venture, an international venue, and the home of our very own yellow jersey Chennai Super Kings, the home of Thala, the home of Chinnathala, and we are very, very, very privileged to be sitting here. I don't even believe that I have been granted this opportunity to be sharing the same kind of commentary box that the greats like Sunil Gavaskar, Ravi Shastri, and the other greats do. So this is a dream come true for me, Hari. What about you?
For everyone, for us.
Definitely, cricket is growing. Cricket was always number one in India, but after IPL showed its face, it's been growing. So Kishore, uh, the attack straight away, going round the wicket to cut out the angles, trying to sweep, trying to be a little cute. Well, find the good connection, and then the batsman run for a single. So Rohit Raj, yesterday, if you were following the match, he scored a beautiful 50 runs in order to get Allahabad back into the game. They were once lost. They lost three quick wickets yesterday against the Supreme Court team. But this man, Rohit Raj, who is on the non-strikers end, played a blinder of an innings, scored 55, 60 odd runs, and then got Allahabad across the winning line. So I guess he can do the same thing today, Hari.
I hope.
I guess the Allahabad team, they have judged the wicket. They are going for sweep. So they want to cut it out by just sweeping the balls towards the region. However, the Tamil Nadu team, they have cover in the deep. A good shot straight into the hands of the mid-off fielder by Rohit Raj, and is very content with a single. So what do you think, Hari? What would be the right approach now? They have 8 wickets in hand and almost 8 overs have been, completed. So should one of the batsmen go and look for big hits, big sixes, and go for big runs, or should they be only content in just taking singles and doubles now?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. And it only takes consider
Now that's
if it was placed right before the particular kind of shot and the shot catch taken inspiring
Rohit Raj, the danger man, the man who was the architect of yesterday's win, goes cheaply with just a personal best of 9. A great field placement from the Madras High Court. I would believe the captain was very attentive. Both the batsmen, they only looked to slog sweep, so they had protection in the cover, a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. So finds the fielder, hits it straight into the hands of the fielder, and the Allahabad High Court lose their third wicket. So the score is 46 for the loss of 3 wickets after the completion of 8 overs now. So we have a bowling change. The captain, Selvendran, is putting himself in the attack, and we're waiting for the updates on the batsman. The new batsman in would be it's Nilesh Tripathi, the new batsman in, but fortunately for him, it's Shailendra Singh who is on strike. The most hit batsman, he scored 20 runs from the 14 deliveries he has faced with 2 boundaries to his name. So Selvendran, the captain of the Madras High Court team, is putting himself in the attack, and they are in a good position. The Madras High Court, Allahabad High Court team needs to rebuild and go big in order to have a respective, a total of respect in order to defend it.
Double 9 opponent. 333 0. Another bowling change of the spin twins of Tamil Nadu taking the ball now. Soft hands. Begin the 9th over. Double 9 418 0. Fractionally short, and it was been cut a good fielding. What an effort that is. He definitely saved a boundary for his team on the occasion. Putting the full effort at Dario on his left. It was not his natural side. It's good stop. What a commitment. Good stop. And these kind of fielding efforts will definitely lift the bowler's spirit. Again, a single, 3 singles taken over so far.
So Selvendran taking responsibility into his own hands as the captain of the Madras High Court team. They're comfortably poised now. They're not leaking runs. The projected score is 118, which they won't mind at all. The current run rate of the Allahabad High Court team is 5.88, which is not at all par for this kind of a game. A very important game, the finals. The winners would be taking it all, and the losers would be left just one step ahead, one step behind rather, of calling themselves the champions. So both the teams will be giving the 100% now. So after the completion of 8.5 overs, the score is 51 for the loss of 3 wickets. Selvendran have 1 more delivery left, and Shailendra Singh is on strike. So, after the completion of 9 overs, the score stands at 53 for the loss of 3 wickets. Selvendran has just conceded 7 runs from his first over. Expensive with regards to the circumstances and the situation of the game. However, 7 runs, 6 to 7 runs in a T20 game, the bowler will take it any day. So, we have Nilesh Tripathi on strike to Kishore now. 11 overs left after this, and they have 7 wickets remaining in the dugout. I still think one of the batsmen, the set batsman or Nilesh Tripathi, they have to go for big runs. They have to score. They have to look for at least a couple of boundaries in an over if they have to have any chance to post a respectable total on board. So your views there, Hari?
I think
So exactly my point, Hari. It's not at all an easy wicket for a batsman to come in and have a go. So Shailendra, having spent some decent time in the middle, would have, and he would be watching the ball properly. He would have a different view of the ball, and he would have got a constant to the wicket as of now. So if anyone has to go after the bowling, I believe the best option would be Shailendra because he's the set batsman there. If he loses a wicket, happens in a T20 game, another batsman can come in, play decently. But now they have to take the risk. They have to take a chance if they have to have any opportunity or a chance to win this game.
Mixing it up, he's wearing his pace really well, and he's also.
So as I said, Kishore, he's the trump card. He's the main weapon there. He's an off spinner, finger spinner, right arm around. Has just conceded 6 runs and a couple of deliveries left in the second over, and also picked up 1 wicket. So this is the kind of temperament. This is the kind of professionalism we're getting to view from the Advocates Association. When I was offered the chance to commentate for the Advocates Association, I did not, believe that this is the kind of quality of cricket they are going to play. They are going to display. They have been absolutely committed. Some players are playing as if they are playing the Ranji Trophy or the other teams. They look professional. They dress smart. And we are having a very high quality game in our hands. And what to say, the final is being played in the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium. Heaven for all the cricketers around. Not a break actually. He'll be going live now. Hari. So we'll see him after 5 overs. He'll be back in the commentary box. Thank you so much for your time, Hari. ರೋಹಿತ್ நீங்கள் மைக் வாங்கிட்டு To the completion of 10 overs, the score stands at 57 for the loss of 3 wickets. We have our very own buddy back into the commentary box after live duties. Rohit, welcome back. So, how was the experience on field?
Thank you very much, Shravan. It was really good. I mean, just the ambience is brilliant. I have to say that because, if you're going to be there, right, the ambience is at another level. Cut away this time. Are they pushing for the second run? Yes, they do. They will get a couple of runs. I mean, the ambience is really good. I mean, generally in tournaments like the IPL, the ICC events, international games, you see that DJ playing those music and all that. But this has been an excellent experience for the All India Advocates tournament. They're exactly setting up it like a proper game. So that, in my opinion, I think is really a good thing to have. And what do you think Allahabad should do from here? And I think Shailendra at one end should play on from here.
That's what I was telling the previous commentator Hari there. So this seems to be a very difficult wicket, thanks to the heavy showers and the overnight conditions and the overcast stuff. But Shailendra, I think, has got his eye in. He's the only batsman who has looked comfortable playing the ball right from the middle of the bat. So I think 10 overs have gone. We are in the halfway stage of the match. someone, and I believe Shailendra is the right man to go for that approach. He should be looking for boundaries now, because Tamil Nadu, if we know, they bat deep, and they have great hitters, so the pitch won't come into consideration when those kind of people bat. And fortunately for them, the sun is beating down, so any kind of moisture will be wiped out clean from the wicket, and it is going to be a batting paradise for them. So when they come to bat, having said that, beautiful shot now again, a boundary. So I believe Shailendra should take the initiative. He's the man. He's settled. He's played 30 odd runs. He should go there, go for a big shot just like this. So you tell me if I'm wrong, or would you have any other difference of opinion there?
No, perfectly all right. I mean, what they've done is that, I mean, they have managed to have one batter at the crease, and because if in initial phase of the game, if you could see, the ball was moving a little bit, was doing a little bit of the surface first 4 to 5 overs. If you had left your bat at it at the initial stage of the game, you might have lost wickets. You might have seen a collapse, maybe 20 for 3, 30 for 3, if they would have put them under pressure. Yes, I mean, not doubting the fact that they have lost 3 wickets at this point, but there is one batter who's watching the ball well, because you need to get accustomed to the surface. Because even in live commentary, I was mentioning the fact that this doesn't really look like a 180 wicket or a 200 typical Chepauk surface. This looks to be that old surface. I mean, the 2015 surface where MS Dhoni used to move around with the spinners, especially if you could see. It looks like that kind of a surface, and there you go. This one
now lobbed up. Call it the commentator's curse. We were just talking about 3 wickets being down and a batsman there. So that was again, see, the ball just pitched and it gripped. The batsman was trying to play with the spin towards the mid-wicket region, but however, just managed to get a leading edge, and the ball pops up into the hands of the cover. Easily taken. 4th wicket falls for Allahabad. So now, as you tell me, who is the better side now and who has the upper hand? What score are we looking at? What is the defendable total from here?
Anything close to 150, I think is a competitive score. Maybe I think competitive would be the right word to use. Would you call it a defendable target? I would say it to be a target which can be chased down if you're going to play sensible cricket on this surface, because I think this wicket needs more sensible batters, more than what you could see as a player. If you're going to come in and if you're a batter who's going to hit from ball 1, I think this is not the surface for you. You're going to take time. You need to analyze the surface a little bit, and if there is any loose ball, as we could see in this over as well, Shailendra got that loose ball. I think, if I'm not wrong, I think Shailendra was the one who played that shot. So if you get that loose ball, and when can you play that? Only when you start connecting the ball, only when you start watching the ball, have an understanding about the pace of the surface. So I think in that regard, 150 would be a viable target. Anything close to or beyond 160 is, I think, a winning score. 170, you're winning this game 100%.
Well said, but there's still a long way to go. The projected score is 124 now. So the current run rate is 6.19, and they have lost 4 important wickets. So Shailendra Singh is still battling it out in the middle. So he's the key if the Allahabad High Court team needs to go for somewhere around 150 or like well said, there is nothing to add on to the point that you made, Rohit. So the next batsman is Azad Khan. He's a huge hitter. So we have been watching him since game 2 of Allahabad. He hits the ball a long way. We'll have to wait and watch if he can click. But as you said, as you rightly said, this wicket is more of a Subramaniam Badrinath kind of a wicket rather than a Pollard stuff. So you have to get your eye in, you have to feel the ball, you have to start middling the ball before even thinking of hitting those big boundaries and sixes now.
Yeah, absolutely. You nailed it on the head. That's put away once again. They'll get a single. I mean, talking about this surface, right? You mentioned the fact that 150 surface, and talked about Azad Khan as well. Azad Khan, who being a huge hitter. So and that should conclude the 11th over as well. 68 for 4 as we continue our conversation here in the comment box. So, talking about Azad Khan, I think someone who can hit the ball, who can be very, very dangerous, if he gets into the arc. So I think he has to take his time, at least 4 overs here, because yes, I think he might get a few hits away even if he's faced close to 10 deliveries. There is nothing no second thought about that. But what the team needs at this point is, if you're going to play till the 60th over mark, ensure that you take your team to at least 90 to 100 runs in that margin. If you can take your team from there on, if both these batters are said, let's say Shailendra is, not putting the commentators curse again, but yeah, if he's around that 40 or 50 run mark, you can definitely expect around 50 runs in the last 4 overs. And I think looking at the way Allahabad have, batted and being being near the dugout as well, what you can understand is that they are planning to do that. I mean, there are constant cheers from the dugout saying that you can play on. Try to understand the wicket. This is something that they have been trying to talk about time and time again. So, yeah, what do you think about the team environment? I think, after battling it out over the past 1 week, the 8 teams that have been taken part in this tournament, 2 teams are here, and if you could see both these teams, more than the cricket that they've played, I think the team environment has done the job for them. See, because we have observed Madras High Court from close quarters that they're gelling well as a team. But at the other end, that's a beautiful delivery, as we can see. So I think Allahabad at the other end as well, despite the wickets that they have lost, they're trying to cope up well as a team. I think that is very, very important. What do you think?
Definitely, the professionalism rather than the team spirit or something. I would have to give 100% marks to the professional. We'll get back to commentary. Good save by the fielder, was a definite boundary saved. And yeah, this is what we are talking about. The effort they are putting in, even though they are semi-professional or someone, they're not professional too. But coming down, going for regular practices, getting inside the game, and getting a knowledge of the game. And then some players out there, I personally know 2 or 3 guys from the Advocate 11, the Madras Advocate 11. They play for leagues and they play around Chennai quite fluently. But the other 9 or 8, they just get an opportunity in games like this. But being able to compete, being able to get into the groove of the professionalism, that willpower, the determination shows the kind of team builder cricket can be. In our times, the team building event used to be in every corporate. They used to take us for a movie. They used to take us to resorts. But nowadays, every team building event in every corporate includes a tournament that cricket is a part of. So cricket right now, rather than being an international sport, rather than being a sport that can earn you money, it has become a medium where you can earn respect first. It's become a medium where you can stay fit, both mentally, emotionally and physically, and then you can get back to your work and start doing things. So I believe cricket has done magic. Both the teams have been very professional, and that's a maximum as we speak about. Please explain about the shot, Rohit. I was talking about the game of cricket. You were the one watching the 6. So was it Azad Khan? Yes, I was talking about this guy, a big hitter. He's clearing it. So what do you think about Azad Khan?
Was there in his arc and he's just put it away. No second thoughts. Maybe slightly played across the line. We haven't seen shots playing across the line succeed a lot today, as we can have a look at the replay. But this one has literally hit the meat of the bat and flew a long, long way. Yes, you rightly mentioned that as well. Cricket has been become a part of our culture. I think, in every aspect, right? I think pre-game also we were talking about this. Cricket has become a part of every household. It doesn't really mean that you need to have professional cricketers from every household. You can have it as a source of entertainment. You can have it as a source of income these days. I think 15 years back, 20 years back, when you could go to somebody and say that, okay, I'm going to be a part of cricket, but not as a cricketer, I think people would have really put you down, correct? That wasn't a viable opportunity, or rather viable profession. But today, I think if you can be an umpire, you can be a scorer, you can be behind the mic commentating, you can be a logistics manager, you can be a data analyst. I think Prasanna Agoram is one of the renowned analysts from Tamil Nadu, Malol and Rajagopal, and doing a very good job for the Royal Challenge Bangalore. I think you can pick n number of names only from that is from the state of Tamil Nadu. So and Tamil Nadu being a hub of cricket, because I mean, in a recently concluded interview of Ravichandran Ashwin as well, post his retirement, he had mentioned for a fact that the amount of infrastructure that is present in Tamil Nadu for cricket, it is second to none. Only in a few states like Karnataka, Mumbai, for that matter, Delhi to a certain extent, you can find these kind of infrastructure for cricket especially. So I think in that regard, you can be a part of cricket, and it can also be a viable source of income for you. That is something that we can people have to understand, because I think traditionally we are not that kind of a country who prefer sport a lot. But what do you think? I mean, the avenues open, the professions open in cricket.
Big changes now. Like cricket, I would say, was a privileged game back. People with resources, people who were the kings, the princes, and the government officials. They called it a gentleman's game. But look what the IPL has done now. Look where Yashasvi Jaiswal is standing now. Look where the young 13-year-old lad who has been signed by the Rajasthan Royals, Suryavanshi. Yeah, so Vaibhav Suryavanshi again. So lots of exposure. First, it used to be in close quarters. The selections used to be in close quarters. But right now, anybody can walk in. It's a fair trial. The media is there. The social media boom has helped cricket a lot. So absolutely, I'm actually happy. Me being a player myself, back in the days, now I'm retired, semi-retired kind of. I just play club matches and other tournaments. But looking at this, I wish we had this kind of exposure when we were playing the game, because this is absolutely amazing. And cricket, again, as you said, there are lots of people, lots of young talent who did not come down to play because of financial conditions. Now we are having players coming down from different parts of rural Tamil Nadu and also rural India, coming down because of the opportunity cricket is providing. They can score, they can umpire, they can be a part of this game and yet earn money and put the money into good use and building their careers. So yes, cricket is great. Again, we both should be thanking TNC now for this great, initiative, thanking the Advocates Association of India, Chennai Super Kings. This has been beautiful initiative, and I hope this continues.
Meanwhile, that has been clubbed away, all the way. Azad Khan, once again, I mean, the moment he walked in, you had mentioned that he's a big hitter. And there you go, to our spectators, to our viewers watching it live. You definitely justified a statement. He is justifying a statement.
Look at his build. Strong lad, looks like a policeman from some, Haryana or a UP guy. They are fearless. People like them, they belong to a rare breed of batsmen. The pitch doesn't matter, the kind of bowling doesn't matter. It's a spin, it's a 150 kilometer per hour ball, doesn't matter. If it is in their arc, they are going to go for the kill, as he rightly did. Dhoni, Chepauk, big names. I'm not adding Azad to them. They are legends of the game. But still, I'm saying those breed of cricketers, they are fearless nowadays. Did you see? I'm not sure about his name. He made his debut today in the BGT. Sam Constance, yes, thank you. He was playing all kind of shots to Bumrah, the number one bowler now. He has been the Australian batsmen were terrified of him to face, and this guy is playing the reverse scoop. He's sweeping Bumrah. So that is the kind of cricketers we are getting right now, because of the kind of infrastructure and the amount of backup they are getting now.
Yeah, recently as well, he became prior to his international debut, he became the youngest player to score 50 in the Big Bash League as well. So that's when he made the headlines first. And from then on today, honestly, I wasn't expecting a lot from him. But the way, you're playing the Boxing Day test, the precise Boxing Day test. You're there at Melbourne, 70,000 people in front of you, and not wrong to say you're facing the number one bowler in the world and across formats, and you go for a reverse scoop. I think that is nothing but courage, right? Courage and confidence. They'll get a single, and I think definitely Shailendra Singh is playing second fiddle at this moment, and absolutely he has to do that. If he can play 20 overs from here, I think it is sorted, because I am somebody who also who belongs to a group that says even today the anchor role, the sheet anchor role in T20 is a must because was highly disappointed, to be honest, personally, seeing that's went for the big shot this time around, but beaten. Getting back, talking about Steve Smith, Kane Williamson, players like Shikhar Dhawan, Manish Pandey, who all are really good in playing that anchor role, sheet anchor role. Them not going for a higher price. That's hit back straight down the ground.
Will it hit the side screen? Oh my God! That's the shot of a man in form. I would like to thank Azad for. I gave a big hype when he walked in. I said he's the biggest hitter I've ever seen in this kind of a tournament, and he's justifying it. So I would like to thank Azad, and I would also like to thank Rohit for sitting here giving me inputs. I was literally bored, to be very honest, when I had to do the commentary alone during the league stages. But right now the final seems to be a battle of the equals now, and Azad Khan on strike again. Will he go big? Is it? And it's a 6 again. The Azad is unsung. He says, Allahabad, do not fear when I'm here. The Madras High Court team have to think on their feet. They're losing the game. 150 is on cards now. What do you think, Rohit?
100%. And both the batters are now set. To be very honest, he's got nearly 4 maximums. And there is another side of the coin as well, as you think. See, if he can get 3 more hits away, right, and increase the run rate, and if he can walk back, there is Shailendra Singh who can play at one end and take it to 160, because this is and if you can get to let's say 3 more big hits.
Is it going to be 1 more? Oh, now Azad going for 1 too many. We were just again, it's a commentator's curse, I believe. We were getting excited here. Azad should have just played it along the ground, played sensibly, just taken a single after scoring 2 huge maximums. But he has other plans. Players like this will do play the same way. They do not have any other backup plan. So right now he's out. Played a good cameo, a good quick cameo. 100 is on board. 5 down. The final delivery of Thalapathy Vignesh is over. Is yet to let. So now, what is the right score for it? Cricket is so funny. It changes in a span of just 1 single delivery. We were talking about 160 now. Now, would you say that 160 is possible?
150 definitely. But I mean, that is the cushion of 10 or 15 runs always we talk about in T20 cricket, right? Like the difference between 150 and 165 can be that one delivery that you just mentioned and whatever we saw in front of us. So I think 150 is still a huge possibility, but you need Shailendra Singh out there. That is a constant that has to remain throughout the innings of Allahabad High Court. Yes, so yeah, I mean, talking about the role of the sheet anchor, I think I'm a huge fan of it. And that being disappeared out of the T20 game, I'm somebody who's not really convinced about it, because even talking about the strategy of IPL teams in the auction, especially especially if you're going to play in wickets like this one, the Chepauk Ekana Stadium in Lucknow, to a certain extent the Delhi wicket, you need those batters who can play a sheet anchor role. So that becomes very, very important as we conclude another over here. End of 1400 for 5. So, I mean, what do you think about that sheet anchor role in T20 cricket?
Like, hugely disappointed, because I'm the #1 fan of Michael Hussey. The way he plays, the way he used to play for CSK, that one man would play around, play for the all 20 overs, and then the batsmen used to work around him. Kane Williamson for that case, and again Steve Smith, and even Manas. He's Labushin, he's that kind of a player, but he's not totally suited for T20. But these kind of players, yes, they should get a chance. Even Sarfaraz Khan was a big miss out. He went unsold. So I don't know. Things are changing, but at least one sheet anchor role of player needs to be in this team, in the IPL team. Otherwise, it will all be a power hitting gallow. Everybody would go after the ball. We have the Mike Fraser stuff, and we have every young player who's just going all the way. They love hitting boundaries, they love hitting sixes. So yes, I do miss it, and I second your thought. The sheet anchor role needs to come back. See, that's the reason we are, I believe personally, this is the reason we are struggling to even play out 5 days in a test match. T20 is playing both the positive role and also the villain here. We used to have huge draws. Once upon a time, Rahul Dravid batted 400, 450 deliveries to score his 150. But now, we as a team are not able to play out 3 sessions. So, yes, there is a positive point in T20. Lots of people are getting exposure. But I believe the essence of cricket, the main essence of cricket, the test match, should be preserved. Players like them should be respected, and they need to get back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely nailed on the head. No doubt about that. Oh, that's played away for yet another single to long on. Yeah, I mean, you rightly mentioned. I think even the previous Border Gavaskar Trophy, which was held in Australia, I think 3 years back, we had seen the likes of Cheteshwar Pujara, at Gabba, not only at Gabba, I mean, everywhere you see Cheteshwar Pujara batting in his fashion. Talking about the game where Ravichandran Ashwin and Hanuma Vihari drew. Oh, that's a fine shot onto the offside, and that delivery eventually gets to the boundary ropes. That's a fine shot, and that is the man who set Shailendra Singh with a fine shot. Moves on to 39 with that boundary.
Delight for the eyes. Cover drives where Nazad was pure brute power. This man showing some deft touches, playing proper textbook cricket shots, and then he's getting the purchase too. So it's a boundary, beautiful shot, like Rohit said. Shailendra Singh is on 39, has just faced 30 deliveries, and mind you, he has just scored 3 boundaries. So he's working his way up the top with singles and doubles there, and he's playing the sheet anchor role. Lovely play. Straight in the hands, no runs now, but look at his approach. He's not standing after playing the delivery.
நம்ம விருப்பம் பண்ணுவோம்.
Ceramics.
Check, check, check.
Hello.
Hello, check. Hello, check, 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 check.
Hello, check. Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
check.
Hello.
Hello, check, check. Apologize for the slight error. There was a radar problem because of the overcast conditions. Now we're back into the game. So, final delivery of the 17th over, I guess. Saif Ahmed is on strike. Shailender is playing a great innings there. He's the rock solid. He's playing the anchoring innings. So final delivery. Arivalagan Veerapandian to bowl, and what a beautiful shot. It's a boundary. Much needed. Rohit, we are inching towards the 160 mark, as you said. Will they be successful?
Seems to be. That's what in the last few deliveries. I think that is the capacity of a good cameo, or rather power of a good cameo. Absolutely, what Saif Ahmed's knock has done is that it has taken the score way past their expectations, because I think a few overs back, I think when we both started with our stint, the the projected score was around the 124 mark, and now I think it's definitely over 150 in my opinion. So yeah, I think we are getting. I'm getting too excited if I'm not wrong, but I think 155 being the projected score, I think somewhere around 170 is a possibility. Is a possibility, but 160 is definitely on the cards. There is no doubting that.
It's a possibility if Shailendra starts hitting too. 170, as you said, is on the card. And now he plays it properly. Is it in the gap? Will it run all the way to the boundary? No, but a quick couple initiated and completed by Shailendra. He's still playing the second fiddle there. He's happy just rotating the strike, taking singles and couples, which is also quite helpful if he's able. If the other partner is supporting him with big shots, big boundaries, then Shailendra can just silently walk away with this game.
Yes, definitely, and I think. Oh, there you go. As you mentioned, he's hit this hard and he's hit this flat for another boundary. Silent reaction for the Allahabad High Court.
Allahabad, as you said, 170 from the target I am from Madras. I need to support the local team. But here, being a neutral commentator, I would like to see the best team win. The team that puts in most of the effort, they should come out victorious. So Shailendra joining the party, and more importantly, the boundary brings up his 50 out of 38 balls, striking at a rate of 131. A perfect, beautiful innings because they started scratchily. Uh, you know, this is the kind of pressure. 2 boundaries, does this to the bowler. Wide signal by the umpire. So 160 is absolutely on the card. If they can push it to 170, we'll have to wait and watch.
And I think the conditions have changed, in the past 40 minutes. Do you think maybe at the start of this innings, if someone had told us that 170, we would have told that Allahabad would end up victorious. But with the sun out, with the sun, suddenly Chennai being itself, what do you think might be 170 is chaseable here?
It is, but again, I have been following both the teams for the last week. They do not have the kind of pace attack that Madras does. They do not have quick bowlers. So it might be a boon to them right now, given the condition of the wicket and the the dimensions of the field. So Allahabad bowlers, they are much into finger spinning, and then they are gentle medium paces, nothing of pace. So yes, the sun is beating down. Yes, the moisture is going to go, but again, it's a good thing for the spinner. There won't be any, what do you call? You can't call it dew, but then still moisture in the wicket, moisture in the ball. They would have a good grip. They can bowl if they are disciplined. If they can bowl the right lines and length, I'm sure Tamil Nadu team will have troubles. A good shot. Do they have cover there in the deep? A boundary. Wow. The sixth wicket, but you're proving me wrong, and I'm very glad that you are. So what's say, Rohit?
Yes, 100%. I mean, you had mentioned a few balls earlier that both of us are from Chennai, and we want the Madras High Court to do well. But yeah, at the end of the day, what we are expecting is that we need a good game of cricket at the end of the day. Oh, there you go. An appeal there from the short third fielder. Didn't really understand why the appeal was.
Maybe a wild goose chase, I guess. The ball was completely missing the leg stump. Even a spectator from the points end can say it. But yes, the players sometimes get excited. They want to do well.
Come on.
इवर में बेसिक
These two added 39 runs, sir. Just 18 goals, sir.
ரெண்டு சேர்
Safe Allhabad, the aggressor in this partnership.
ரெண்டு
Batting will on 23 of 7 goals with 3 boundaries and 1 6 under his name. What an innings he is playing in the final. Shot it wide and it was
శైలేందర్ బాబు ఉంటాను
towards the back of boundary and good shot.
శైలేందర్ is on song.
And it was been put away nicely. So well settled back.
Both the commentators just took a quick break. Back for you guys. So 18.2 overs, Thamel back into the attack. 3.2 overs, 20 runs. Successful in taking a wicket. Saif on strike, striking over a rate of 200 now. So Rohit, 170 seems to be on the card now.
Definitely, I think with 2 more good hits. Oh, down the leg side. You don't bowl there. You don't bowl there in the death overs. If you're gonna bowl there, you're gonna get hit. Quick delivery out there. All he had to do was keep a little bit of bat onto it, and the ball would obviously race to the boundary ropes.
Saif, you beauty. I think 170 is on the card. If Rohit would have told me 130, 140 is doable, I would have said no. But again, we are praising the batsmen, but we'll have to look at the lapse in concentration and the, they were disciplined when Madras started. Right now, they are providing easy opportunities for the batsmen to score. These are not good balls. The batsmen are not working hard to score boundaries. They are giving wayward deliveries on the leg. All the batsman has to do is put bat on ball and the ball runs away. Given the field, hits it straight into the hands of the long off fielder. 1 bounce. So luckily for Saif, the ball falls short of the fielder there. Shailendra back on strike. That's the most important thing for the final delivery of the over. We have 1 more over to go after this. 170 is on the card.
Yes, no doubting that. I mean, you rightly mentioned that, it's not the good balls that are being hit to the boundaries. It's the bad balls that are being punished to the boundaries. I think the adjective there signifies on what is actually, what has actually transpired, right? So, yeah, with 1 more ball too, I think, generally what tends to happen is, even in a test match, we could observe, to the top order batters, the lines and lengths of the bowlers are perfect. But what happens to the tail enders is that, oh, there you go, once again, it goes on to the offside for just a single, as there is protection on the deep. So just a single, yeah. That will bring the 19th over, the penultimate over, to a close. 158 for 6, Allahabad High Court. Yeah, so what tends to happen is, to the top order batters, you generally try to, bowl the best of the deliveries, because that is a mindset. But when it comes on to the later part of the game, maybe, I won't call it definitely the tail ender in a T20, maybe to the lower middle order batters, right, in a T20 match, it is not really, you tend to miss your lines. You maybe try to overdo things. All you could do is you could repeat the same delivery, and in a couple of deliveries, maybe 1 edge might run away to the boundary, 2 edges might run away to the boundary, but the 3rd delivery, you're bound to get the wicket. I think keep things simple. That is something that I think Madras High Court have been missing in the last few overs. But I think 170, they will have themselves in the game, because we know that if they can win the game in the power play, Madras High Court has that ability to close out the game in the power play. I think they will back themselves to even get 60 to 65 runs inside the power play. If I'm not wrong, I think APK is the opener, who's very prominent in games around Chennai. Whichever cricket league you get into, you see his name out there. in fact, in the top run scorers list. So he's a prominent batter. He can, hit a long ball. Ramnath as well can give a good innings, good start. So yeah, a lot of good batters that the Chennai, rather the Madras High Court have. So it's very, very important to back yourself, and definitely a good, very good fighting spirit, showcased by Allahabad High Court.
Well, definitely. So 158 is on the board, 6 wickets down. At one point, Allahabad were down and defeated. From 5.35 to 8.32 was all a miracle. Well played, Shailendra. His hard work has paid off. He's the single man standing, and every other batsman played around him. So this is the kind of anchor. This is the kind of a top order batsman that every team decides and every team needs. So Alex, final over of the innings. A wild heave. Will it be taken? No. A costly miss again, as I said. Lapse of concentration. Tamil Nadu, they were in the game until the 15th over. Once the onslaught started, even the fielders are feeling the pressure. They are missing catches. At least if they are not able to take the catches, they should stop the imminent boundaries. Otherwise, Allahabad is going to walk away with this field. So has the pitch...
A lot of... He started watching the ball go. So yeah, a lot of credit has to be given to him, because what he's done is he stood at one end, right? And what it has done is, all he would have maybe communicated to the batter, that's my personal thought, that he might have said that I will stay here for 20 overs. You can watch the ball and play a game. And we've seen a lot of sunshine get in the past 1 hour as well. So the wicket has definitely dried up a little bit off the surface. It's not doing something as much as it did. And this might be a run out, is it? Yes, it is a run out. Good work by BP. The gloves generally don't say that for wicket keepers, but yeah, having a good time behind the stumps as they are 7 down at this point in time.
So he was desperate to get off strike after check.
Hello.
Check.
Hello.
So, yes, as I was saying, Seth, after missing a couple of balls, being the last over of the innings, he got a bit bogged down. He wanted to get into the non-striker end and put the more prolific batsman Shailendra Singh back on strike. And in the process, runs a no-runner, a no-brainer. And the keeper, as I said, BP, he's one of the most prolific keepers in this tournament, one of the highest dismissals in his name. So he was very, very capable of taking off the stumps and getting a wicket. So Alex to Harsh Dwivedi. Harsh does the right thing, puts Shailendra back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in the final over. Apologize, it's 2 more delivery. No, it's 3. 3 deliveries left. The score is 162 for the loss of 7 wickets now. Okay, I apologize, there is a technical difficulty there. So 2 more deliveries left. The score is 163 for the loss of 7 wickets. Shailendra on strike. And Rohit, so what's the call? Is it going to be a maximum, a boundary, or a wicket?
7 runs of the last 2 balls. Safe option. There you go. Pulls it.
You banged it. Perfect. So Rohit says 7 runs of the last 2 balls, 6 from the first ball. 1 more delivery. It's going to be 7 now.
If you want to look from the perspective of was right. What is the last ball?
But as Rohit says, whatever the result might be, we have achieved the result we were yearning for. It's 170, and Madras having after started beautifully, got the game in control, but they have lost their track somewhere. 170 is on cards, and he goes big. Will it be a wicket? Fielder comes under it and takes a beautiful catch. Now we were talking about laps and fielding. This was amazing beautiful catch there. Yes, it's 169, 170 is the target. Shailendra, take a bow. Great hitting.
Yes, absolutely. Point in time, as you mentioned, the Madras High Court were dominating, and from there, to do what they have done, Shailendra has done the best thing, and we did not forget the contribution of Saif Ahmed as well. 33 of 17 deliveries at a strike rate just in excess of 194 has been brilliant, and we can expect a very, very good chase. Shravan, what do you think?
Yeah, the game is on, I would say. I was afraid that this final, the grand finale, will be turning into a one-sided affair after the way Allahabad started. But, the batsman, first of all, Azad Khan, the way he hit 4 maximums, Shailendra, and finally the finish of Saif got them into, I won't say a comfortable position, but I would say a challenging total from where they can defend well. If they have the discipline, if they bowl the right lengths, if they keep the right areas, they will definitely take wickets. And yes, we have a beautiful chase in hand. So I would request the viewers to stay tuned. We will have a 10-minute break, and we will be back with the resumption of the Madras High Court innings. And again, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the title sponsors, Chennai Super Kings, TNCA, for all their support, and the ground staff.
Play resumes after the first innings break. 170 is the target for Madras High Court. Interesting to see the leg spinner starting with the new ball. Normally we see leg spinners struggling with the new ball. Tossed a ball and cut straight to the point fielder. It's important to capitalize the power play here for the Madras High Court team to get some momentum in the run chase.
Yes, absolutely rightly mentioned.
Instead of there is a turn offer there for the leg spinner. We always seen the leg spinners will get a more spin rather than the off spinners. And I think there is a googly on that occasion. Kick inside edge, no damage done. Happy to see the leg spinner straight away taking the new ball.
Yeah, definitely rightly mentioned, because I think on this surface, this one especially being a slower surface, you definitely have to ensure that the spinners are going to take, play a huge part. There you go, quick single, an appeal there for run out.
Even the first innings when the Allahabad played, we had a third umpire review in the very first over, and that's happening in the second innings as well.
Yes, definitely a swift throw. There you go, chance of a run out was it, but looking at the replay, doesn't really seem to be one. We'll get better camera angles now, as we can see out there in the camera angles. Slow-mo coming in.
Looks like a very tight call here. So far the batter is nowhere in the frame. The keeper already collected the ball on that occasion. The umpires are looking all possible angles here. Looks like a really very close. Tense moment here for Madras High Court team. Look at that, the keeper almost collected the ball on that occasion. No conclusive evidence. We need to wait for the umpire signal. The line belongs to the umpire. Really very tight. And what a moment of the game this is. The players are waiting for the umpire decision to make. The production team giving all possible angles. Good that. And so far the batter is nowhere in the frame. Really very close call. The third umpire is taking his time to make his decision. Since we don't have the conclusive evidence, it was been ruled in favor of the batter. And lucky escape here for the Madras High Court team. Good start from the leg spinner. 3 dot balls. Fractional shot, and it was been put away nicely towards the covers region. Good shot. First boundary here for Madras High Court. This is what they needed in the power play. They need few more shots like this to get the good scoreboard moving. They are chasing a very stiff target of 170. But the good thing here is really very good. Initially, when Allahabad played. The wicket is a little bit on the slower side of the over by Green and will be damaged to the wicket. Good shot. Last ball of the first over coming up here. Tossed a ball and the batter is looking to heave that ball. He got a decent connection and he clears the boundary. What a good shot. Showing aggression straight away. And bowling with the leg spinner in the power play. Costing here for Allahabad. Tossed a ball on the middle stump and it was connected really well. Good shot. 6 to end the over. After the first over, 12 for no loss. Manish sharing the new ball and again a spinner. Couple of spinners starting. Sorry viewers, he's not a spinner, just got an update from my fellow commentator. Since this is my first match, I am not aware of the players, but really very happy to share the combo box for this wonderful tournament. Back of a length ball.
Yes, definitely. The left arm seam are coming in as well, and I really think that this surface, you can depend more on the spinners as well, because we have seen the spinners doing the trick, because post the initial weather, we had little overcast conditions. From then on, what has tend to happen is that there has been a lot of sunshine, and the wicket has dried up, and it has got more harder as well. So it might help a lot of batters as well. There you go, trying to play across the line. Quick single, chance of run out, is it? No, it isn't. But do you think, considering both these openers, the Madras High Court or always tend to, go for the big shots. So do you think they should look to close it out in the power play, or should they go for a long-term innings?
No, the score is really very high. 170 is not a score to be finished well within the power play. So they still have a long way to go, but definitely they need a good start in the power play to reach their target. They already got a good start. Already 13 runs on the scoreboard. We are just into the third over or second over. And look at that carry on the previous occasion from the left-hand fast bowler. That is a good carry to the keeper. This shows the wicket now got settled really well. The ball is coming onto the bat and good shot. This time going towards the mid-wicket region and good connection. And even after the lot of rain we had, the outfield is really very quick and fast.
Yes, absolutely. The sunshine as well has played a great spot. That's why once you especially in a rain surface, and how time will progress, especially in a place like Chennai, where there is a lot of sunshine throughout. So you might get the sun coming in, that's pulled away.
Fractionally short and it was been put away nicely. Back-to-back boundary show for the Madras High Court. Good shot and good
Even if you are fractionally loose, even if you slightly
two teams played a better cricket and they got into the finals and the two best teams playing here. When in the finals, the margin of error is always really very small. And once again, short and wide, and it was been put away nicely. Third boundary of this over, boundary to end the over. What an excellent start here for Madras Cycles. Score moves on to 25 with the boundary after 2 overs, 25 for no loss.
Yes, brilliant start. The required run rate has come down to 8.06 now, so they have started in typical fashion. Most of the times you see Prabhakar taking the, taking the better role, that is trying to go for the big shots. But on this occasion, Amarnath has taken the responsibility of going big, and there you go. What a cameo! He's playing at a strike rate of 240.
It's really a great start, and this is what Madras High Court needed after being considered 169 runs after winning the toss and putting the opponent into bat. At one stage, we all thought they can restrict Allahabad under 150. But that couple of cameos from the lower middle order batters from the opponent, and what an innings silence they played. And we need to, Madras High Court, they need to take a leap out of the Allahabad innings as well. One player, they need to anchor the role here to play throughout the innings, and one player, and around them, around that one player, the other two, those who walk in, should have to take the risk.
Yeah, definitely. But I think, the thing is that if you lose initial wickets, I think that will be a good idea. But if you're going to get to maybe 50 for no loss, or rather 50 for 1 inside the power play, I think things are going to work towards the Madras High Court's side. But I think if you're going to really put the pressure on the batters, right, I think more of dot balls, because you cannot contain this game, to be very honest. 2 good overs without scoring a boundary or without conceding a boundary inside the power play. There you go. As we speak, he's pulled it away in fine fashion, and that gets to the boundary drops. Fine shot that from the bat of APK. We were discussing he's playing second fiddle. There you go. He answers us with that boundary.
Been taken by Amarnath. First aggressive stroke from APK and good shot from Prabhakar. First boundary to him, and overall.
Yes, definitely. They're taking the game on. They're taking it in their hands. As we can see, 2.2 overs concluded, 29 for no loss at this point in time. Madras High Court. Down the leg side again. Looks like there is a little bit of bat involved in it. So we should wait for the umpire's call. There you go, leg by, signaled by the umpire.
Single taken here. And what the good thing here for Madras High Court is both the batters in the middle will definitely calm the nerves in the dressing room as well. Because this team, this particular Madras High Court team is playing in their home conditions, and a lot of expectations that have been put on them. Their family members have been walked into the ground. So definitely this is the first time that could have been the soft dismissal. And lucky escape here for Madras High Court. Shot the ball outside option. The batter is looking to go inside out. No proper connection. And that was a very friendly drop for the Allahabad fielder. 18 and straight out.
Yes, definitely. I think the pressure of the finals, as we can look at the replay once again as well, tossed up delivery was there to be hit to very honest. But place it straight out, down by the fielder, straight down the ground again.
Going straight down the ground. They have the protection there. Long on placed there for the particular kind of shot.
Yes, rightly mentioned. And I think it's always safer option in these kind of wickets to generally go straight down the ground. And as we speak, he has hit that down the ground, and that has gone into the stands. What a fine shot that from APK. His first maximum. Brilliant kicking there.
What a good shot. He just got right underneath the ball, and he clears the fence almost 20-30 meters back to the stand. Good shot. Great start from Madras High Court. The chase is on.
Yes, definitely taking the command, and just look at that for a shot from the first maximum innings, and that concludes the third over as well. 27
The scoreboard is moving really well here for Madras High Court. The score is 37 for no loss after 3 overs. All of a sudden, the required run rate drops down below 8 runs per over. Initially, the required run rate is almost 8.5, and now the required run rate is just 7.82. Good aggression from both the openers.
Yes, I mean, the Allahabad side need a massive regroup now, and they're doing that as well. If they don't strike here, it's gonna get difficult. I mean, we were discussing that initially. If you can close the game out in the power play, if they're gonna be 65 for no loss inside the power play, I think a very, very confident Madras High Court side will come in, because let's say that at 65 for no loss at the end of the maybe 6-4 mark, if they're gonna go at this rate, right? If you're gonna go at that rate, you're gonna really put the run rate down to 7.58, and from there on, as you mentioned, in the middle overs we can have that sheet anchor role, one batter who can play along, and the rest of them can go for their shots around them, playing around the batter. That kind of a role becomes very, very important, especially when you're playing tracks like these.
Still a long way to go, but nonetheless, this has been a great start for Madras High Court. Score is 37 for no loss, and the players are getting ready after that break because of ball gone into the stands. Now the ball is back, and also players they are back into their fielding positions. Good start. Looks like a dream start here for both the openers. Same bowler Ajay Pandey continuing from the far end, looking to cut that ball. No real foot movement on that occasion from the batter, just looking to work the ball with the open face of the batter.
Yes, absolutely, and he's bowling a better length as well. Oh, there you go, gorgeous shot. That
Short and wide, and it was been asking to be hit, and it was been put away nicely by the batter. Good shot. With the boundary, and Amarnath, he moves on to 29 now in no time. Just 14 balls with 5 boundaries and 1 six. Moves on to 29. Going along really well over a strike rate of 200.
yes, no doubting that. I mean, in this particular innings, Amarnath, I think, has come with all guns blazing. Generally, we see APK doing the, striking roll, down the ground he goes. But there is mid-off of protection, dot ball there. They won't go for the single.
It looks like the plan is really very clear to go really very hard within the power play. They are just trying to maximize the score in the power play. Thick leading edge, and this time it was been taken. The batter is no more lucky on that occasion. Soft dismissal, going to heave that ball towards the mid-wicket region, getting the leading edge, and there was a good take from the mid-off fielder, and the first wicket going down here for Madras High Court. And what a blow this has been! But he made his part, I think so. Amarnath is good 29, just 16 balls. And now he's walking back into the dugout.
Yes, definitely. I mean, done his job perfectly, as you mentioned. 29 of 16 deliveries in a chase of 117. What first you're doing is you're massively reducing the required run rate, and it has moved down to 7.9 now. Absolutely done the job. And APK as well, as we were discussing, hasn't dodged much of the strike. He's still out there and playing at a strike rate of 183, which is no less in a T20 match. So, as we can see, the ambience is really good. I mean, generally for an IPL game, for a TNPL game, for an international game, we find this kind of an ambience. But at this point, for this All India Advocates tournament, I mean, thanks to Chennai Super Kings, the sponsors of this event, TNCA, and a lot of the other sponsors as well, being a part of this, making this a grand success, and giving the exposure for a professional tournament like this, right? So, what do you think about this?
First of all, we need to thank the efforts which was been put by the association, the High Court Association here in Madras, because it's not an easy thing to do. Collecting all the players right across the country and organizing a tournament like this is not an easy task to do. And this has been happening for a while, but with the media got an eye onto this kind of a tournament, and this is getting bigger. And I hope this will get more bigger in the next year and in the coming years. And this has been a great initiative, playing the finals of the tournament in the professional ground like Chepauk. This has been a dream for many cricketers, just to walk into the ground where some great records been made in this ground. And whenever, if it comes to Chepauk, the first match comes into my mind is the epic match between India versus Pakistan in 1999, the masterclass from Sachin Tendulkar. And after that, the Pakistani side, they just ran through our lower order batters to win that match in a very narrow margin. And this is the iconic ground. Many iconic milestones have been set in this ground. And I still remember the match watched in this particular venue when Virendra Sehwag blasted the likes of Makaya Nitini and other South African fast bowlers by scoring the first triple century for an Indian. I think that was his first, that was his second triple century after Multan. And some great matches have been watched in this particular stadium. And especially we shouldn't forget the heroics of Yuvraj Singh when he battled out with the cancer and scoring that 100 against West Indies in 2011 World Cup. It was a very crucial match for India. And Yuvraj Singh, the kind of innings he played, a lot of historical movement made. And this is another history is going to make here in the Advocates cricket tournament, playing the finals here in this beautiful venue. Definitely these guys will go out proudly and they will say, I played in the ground where Sachin Tendulkar played, where so many greats played, and as well as we couldn't miss out the great man from the own city, R. Ashwin. What a career he had. He starts off his career right from this ground, and he picked up 537 wickets in the test cricket arena. And also his batting, we couldn't count less.
Yeah, definitely. And the other point as well, I mean, every single time that I think of Ravichandran Ashwin, I think I'll recollect the moment that I watched both the games, that is both his last international white ball game and his last home test that he played was against Bangladesh that he played here. He had got the man of the match and got the man of the series as well. He got a brilliant 100 in the first innings and picked up a 5 for as well in the second innings. And has been a very, very talking about R. Ashwin, has been a very happy hunting ground for him against England. Got a 100, got a 5. Once again in the recently concluded Bangladesh series as well did that. Glorious career, one of the greatest, or rather the greatest from Tamil Nadu. And as we talk about that, it's hit down the ground and hit on the full. Is it? Yes, indeed, a maximum from the bat of APK.
What is good thing this Madras High Court batters are doing is there is no off measures. If they're going for the shot, they are giving the full swing of the bat that makes sure the ball clears the rope. Good shot once again. Missed a ball and it was been put away nicely.
Yes, definitely. You cannot keep them quiet for long. 17 of 8 and already from the maximums and a boundary for the delivery. So just look at his conversion rate, the boundary conversion rates that he's exhibiting here. Oh, across the field. Still a quick single. Good call there from Selvendran, the batter, that is the non-striker.
The ball could have been easily gone on to hit the stumps. Good start. We almost got 50 runs in the first 5 overs. Still a couple of more balls left in this over.
Yes, definitely. I think the safest option is to play in the V, mid on, mid off, straight down the road. I think that will be a better option because we have seen shots across the line get connected as well. But if the ball is in the stump line, it's better to play straighter.
Like after the evolution of 2020 cricket, we had seen more of horizontal bat shots coming up from the batters, and also batters looking to go across the line and hit over the mid wicket and cow corner region.
Yes, a lot of time the conditions also matter, I think, because we have seen that you spoke about Shailendra Singh in the first innings, that he played more straighter with a straighter bat, and that has actually helped the likes of the Allahabad side to get through. And I think you need that kind of one batter that has to do the job, that sheet anchor job. And I think, do you think that it is getting erased from the T20 scenario?
There was a good shot and it was been kept just for a single on that occasion. And as in any format of the game, building a partnership is really very important. 50 coming up here in the fifth over for Madras High. To build that partnership, you need one player to play a sheet anchor role, carry his side. I don't think that kind of a method has been erased from the cricket, even with the good shot. What a connection he made! The ball raced away into the boundary rope like a bullet, as Ravi Shastri used to mention. The ball goes into the boundary rope like a trace of bullet. Good shot once again.
He has played into the over as well. They are taking the game away, no doubt whatsoever. 54 for 1 after 5 overs. Loving the environment out here. And what the people out there say is that people say that in Tamil Nadu, that the ambience that you get for a cricket match, in most places in Tamil Nadu, I think no other place in India offers that kind of an ambience, because I think naturally we are I think huge cinema lovers, every one of us, and we indulge that into cricket. I think because we see movie stars and mostly cricketers and sports stars as our idols, from a very young age. So I think the indulging both of it has made us provide this experience. And I think the people who are out here with us as well, the Allahabad cricketers as well, they will also, the advocates out there, they will also feel that there you go, he's connected it really well down the ground, for no chance for any fielder whatsoever. So all he had to do was just clear the infield, and there you go, gets the boundary, gets the result that needs.
Time for some music. 4 runs, straight down the ground. He did right turn. One shot straight back over the heads of the bowler. Time for some music. Bowler under pressure straight away in the final over of the power play. The score moves on to 58 with that boundary. Again, he's been lucky here, looking to tap the ball and pinch the single on that occasion. Lucky escape. The ball could have been easily gone on to hit the stump. Score is 58 for 1 after 5.2 overs.
Is rightly so, and when you generally play with a batter of APK's caliber, he might sometimes get out initially, but if he's gonna go big, he's gonna turn the game. And as we say that,
Shuffling across and looking to go over the mid-wicket region. I think the thick inside edge would have been saved his wicket on that occasion. If there is no edge on that occasion, definitely I think he will be walking back to the dugout. But the intent is really very clear. They are looking to maximize the run in the power play. Just 3 more balls left in this power play. Definitely will be eyeing for 1 or 2 boundaries here. Fractionally short, and it was been put away nicely. Excellent shot. Making a nice sound of the bat. Second boundary of the over.
just imagine the power of that ball. I mean, just that swing of the bat, you know that the ball is definitely reaching the boundary without a doubt. He hit it so hard, it had no other place other than the fence. Shot 108 runs now required, and I think Madras High Court have definitely had the upper hand here.
Right from the ball, I think so. And if from here, if they play proper cricketing shots, they can easily finish this, reach this target of 170.
Making perfect use of the power play. And I think that was needed, especially in a final. If you're putting the pressure straight back on the bowling unit, you have to utilize the power play. Oh, full toss delivery, is it? Looks to be a no ball, yes.
No ball given here, and the free hit on the final ball of the power play coming up here. It is now giving himself and room. The bowler looks to follow the batter, and it has been pulled away nicely towards the mid-wicket region. Good take. Second pitch to Chepauk. End of the power play. Madras High Court 69 for 1.
What a shot that was. I mean, trying to maybe get the better of the batter with a slower delivery.
No, I don't think so. Like the batter was been looking to give himself and room to freeze his arms towards the offside, but the bowler was looking to follow the batter. Fractionally shot, and it was been put away nicely towards the wicket. Excellent shot to end the over, and I was been wrong on that occasion. That was his third hit to over the boundary rope, and after the power play, Madras High Court 69 for 1. And Prabhakar is going strong with 33 in just 17 balls with 3 boundaries and 3 sixes. And Selvendran just joined him with a boundary, and he's batting well on 5 in 4 balls.
It has been Madras High Court all the way. 101 required of 14 overs, just in excess of 7 the required run rate. Looks like they've closed out on the game, or will Allahabad give a comeback here? What do you think?
They need to give a comeback. They definitely need a couple of quick wickets here to get back into this game. First of all, they need to break this partnership if they need to have any chance to coming back into this match. But at the moment, it looks Madras High Court all the way. 69 for 1. And Saif Ahmed is the new bowler. And what a career he is having. Look at the numbers. Almost 400 games with the wickets. Almost over 400 wickets, 401 wickets in his career. And I think he is the right man here for Allahabad. If they have any chances, he needs to strike now.
Yes, desperately they need that breakthrough at this point. They have to make a comeback in this game.
And as you speaking about the atmosphere, I think Allahabad, they missed a trick. I think this is the ideal time for the leg spinner to bowl. Since he considers some runs, they are just holding him back. This is the wicket which typically spins. So once the ball gets a little bit softer, there is a direct hit. Shout for a run out chance. We need to wait for the umpire signal and look at the reactions. They are just pleading with the umpire. They just need a wicket to come back into this match. And there was a good throw by the fielder. Sharp hit on the stumps. And it was been got to the third umpire here.
And we can see the retake. Looks like the bat was comfortably in. Seems to be comfortably in here. As you can see to the retake here, I definitely think the bat is comfortably in.
Yes, it looks like he is in, but I think he would have been got in a lot more quicker. It looks like he is a little bit casual on that occasion when he completes the run.
Yes, definitely. I think could have gone not out. Not out is what we think from here. And yes, not out remains the decision. End of 7, 74 for 1, Madras High Court. What are the 75 for 1, is it? Yes, in fact, 76 for 1. They've run the second run as well. 76 for 1 on the overthrows after 7 overs.
We are definitely seeing the contest of both the power plays where Allahabad they just managed to score 34 in the power play with the loss of 2 wickets. But now Madras High Court, we are just into the 7th over. They are 76 for 1. And let me have a quick update from the match which is happening between India versus Australia versus India. The Boxing Day Test match from MCG.
Yes, 311 for 6 is where. Yes, 311 for 6 is where Australia have completed. Stumps at day 1. Steve Smith still out there for Australia. I think they will get to 400 because the Australian tail is something that their skipper Pat Cummins and the former skipper Steve Smith as well being still there, he might look to convert his second 100 of the series as well. You never know. So very important that tomorrow morning India come and bowl them out if they have some chances of winning the test match.
No, I think between these two sides, India will be the better. They will feel a lot better because at one stage Australians were 233 for 2 and from there restricting them to 311 for 6. I think that was a very good comeback from the Indians. We need to wait and watch what will happen tomorrow. Coming back into this match, we have a left-hand spinner coming up here. Starts off with the single to start the 8th over.
I think early prediction, but I think we can see a wicket in this over because with the left arm spinner coming in, APK preferring to go maybe slightly across the line. You might see a top edge popping up, a catch being taken.
But what he had done is he didn't go across the line. He just hit that ball over the long off fielder, and most of the times today, like I had seen for the commentator curse, this has been happening. What we are talking something else. That's right opposite is happening in the middle. But there was a great hit, and Madras High Court they were cruising in this run chase. The record run rate is now 7 runs per over.
APK is closing it out. No matter what. Prabhakaran moving and just doing what he does the best. Oh, there was huge shout that, but not out, says the umpire. I mean, do you think that was missing? I think it was definitely outside the line.
No, like from here, it's really very difficult to judge the leg before, but there was a good comeback from the bowler. Round arm action going on with the arm. The ball was been picked away towards the leg side region, running the first run out, but they settled with the single.
Yes, doing the right thing. I mean, no doubting it. 45 of 23 deliveries. What a difference it has made to the entire run chase. Couple of deliveries left in this over, and I think mentally, psychologically, they have definitely made a difference here after attacking the in the power play. And it has done well to the pitch has behaved to the Madras High Court's cause as well, because I think initial part of the day there was a little bit of moisture off the surface, and there you go, hits it down the ground.
In the first innings itself, after that 10th over, after that second break, I really thought the wicket has been behaving really well. The ball was been coming on to the bat really well, and after the sun was been coming out, this has been icing on the cake for the Madras High Court batters. They are just hitting with the line. As you mentioned, they are not going across the line after those few misses in the initial over. And Prabhakar, he just one hit away from his 50. Just looking to heave the ball towards the mid-wicket region, take inside edge towards the square leg region for a single to complete the over. End of 8 overs, Madras High Court 86 for 1. And coming back to the atmosphere which we have been talking about, I just walked out to see what is happening outside, and really the atmosphere is really very electrifying out there. Many of the Madras High Court family members have been out there in the middle as their home side is batting now. We can see almost 500 to 600 people watching this match outside, and this has been a really good atmosphere. And what a match we are having here. Allahabad, they bat really well to manage to score 169 after that yearly hiccups. And now Madras High Court, they are cruising towards this run chase, 86 for 1 after 8 overs.
Yes, definitely. I mean, if not for wickets at this stage, looks like the game is well and truly done. I mean, talking about the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium, the prestigious ground, yes, we have discussed a lot of memories as well. And I think one game that you mentioned, the 1999 Test match between India and Pakistan, I think that's where even Wasim Akram in an interview has said that one of the best crowds. I think post that game, the Chennai crowd was called as a knowledgeable Chennai crowd. Because, after the collapse that India had faced, pulled away this time, pulled hard, but straight to the fielder. There is protection out there, just a single.
Yes, they had a deep wicket out there for that particular kind of shot, fractionally short, and it was been hit flat to that mid-wicket fielder. We actually not only that particular game, even the game between India and England, where India almost chased on 400 runs in the 5th day. Take outside edge. And the ball, and there was a good stop from the fielder. Single, just kept it for single, and Prabhakar with that single moves on to 47.
Yes, moving on to 47, 8.1 overs, 87 for 1. Yes, I mean, you mentioned the fact that, players like Sachin Tendulkar having such a great innings. I think, Alistair Cook played a very good knock, in the 2012 famous England win. So a lot of good memories for cricketers, especially foreign cricketers coming to a venue and celebrating it. And there you go. You need to celebrate a 50, I guess. Here, no, you don't need to, because there's just a single one. In fact, that's a maximum. That's a maximum that's been put away, and that is the 50 from the bat of Prabhakar. Really well played.
And what a way to bring up his 50. Just clearing that fence with ease. What power this man is having. That's his 5th hit over the boundary rope. He moves on to 53 with that hit in just 26 balls. The strike rate is over 200, and the current record run rate is 6.61.
Yes, Definitely. Shorter delivery, put away, straight down the ground, and this one's been taken. Good catch. Finally, they have done the right thing here, Allahabad High Court, but he's done the job here, APK.
Yes, he had done his job, and some special catch that was being taken to end this special innings. What a knock this has been from Prabhakar. And look at the beautiful view of Chepauk cricket ground, right next to the Marina Beach, the second longest seashore in the world. And what an atmosphere and what a ground this has been.
I mean, nothing feels like home, to be very honest. We would have covered various grounds, but if you're covering in this ground, because from your childhood, as you mentioned, we have been here, watched games.
And standing ovation, Prabhakaran is getting out from his teammates in the dugout. Everyone is standing up and applauding his great knock. And he almost got his side home, I think so.
Yes, absolutely. 76 from 68 deliveries. Really well played. And just a shout out to our broadcast team as well. Working in day and day out. I think they are doing the thankless job. From the outside, it's definitely not seen for all the viewers out there. But I mean, just the work they've been doing is absolutely great.
No, like actually, I was been really very late to the game, coming up for a commentary. I was been calling up to the production team. They said the match is almost unlikely to be played. The ground is unfit to play. He mentioned me. But what he mentioned is we have 50% of chance. If it doesn't rain, we will get a game. So we already came here and we are working out with the production materials, and we are all placed and set for the game. And what a fabulous work they have done, and the coverages which they provided toward this tournament has been really very brilliant.
Yes, definitely. Thanks to all sports broadcasters for this brilliant job that they have been doing.
And also we need to thank to the organizers to organize live coverage for this particular kind of a tournament. This is not a lesser tournament I speak about. This is a good tournament, and this is a great initiative to broadcast this event, so that in future like we will get more sponsorship for this game when we are broadcasting it. And also this will give a lot of young talents apart from cricket as well to come and explore the game.
Yes, absolutely, no doubting that, and I think it is overall, bringing a change, a revolution in the TNC or all Tamil Nadu cricket. Because I think nowadays, if you see, maybe 5 years, 6 years before, if you could say that for a profession or for a corporate tournament or for a inter-school tournament, these days the Junior Super Kings tournament as well is being broadcasted live in Star Sports. So what it does to youngsters is it gives them a media exposure. See, it doesn't really matter tomorrow they go and play at the highest level or not, but it gives them the courage to be on front of camera. What it actually is to be in front of a million people watching you. So I think, yeah, broadcasting setup in India has, or rather in Tamil Nadu especially, Tamil Nadu cricket has been very, very good in the past few years. TNPL has been the sowing seed for whatever has happened in the last, I think, 8 years or so. TNPL almost, with 2026 will be its 10th season, one of the most renowned domestic leagues that has been going on in our country for the last 1 decade or so. Pulls it away. There is a fielder who will cover it. Yes, they will just get a single to start off the 10th over. We're almost closing out on the halfway marks of this second innings of the grand finale of this All India Advocates Tournament 2024. Been a privilege to be a part.
And Pandian, he said to open his account. If Allahabad have any chance to win this match, they need to go pick some quick wickets. They got the new batter who walks in, and he opens his account with this couple of runs, tap that ball towards the fine leg region. There is no fielder. The keeper ran all the way to collect that ball. Couple of runs, 97 for 2 after 9.2 overs. And Pandian joining with Silvendran. Silvendran, you bowled well initially.
Yes, definitely. You mentioned for a fact that they need to get quick wickets to go for the victory. But the most important thing, in my opinion, is if you want to go for wickets, you need to keep the field tight and bowl to your field. I think that is more important because once you bowl to your field, you can reduce those boundaries, put the pressure on the batters, and as much as possible try to deal with dot balls. Because you cannot contain this target, yes, but you can put the pressure without. I think 2 overs without a boundary, a false shot will come in, and you can get that much needed wicket that is required for the Allahabad High Court.
No, with the left-hander spinner bowling up here, I think definitely at this time they should have a closing catching fielder. It's already on the outside. It looks really very clear. They are really very defensive, thinking about the run rate. As you mentioned, like if they cut down the boundaries and if they manage to keep the batters quiet for another 1 or 2 overs, the false shot will comes into play.
Yes, definitely. I mean, just look at this for an over. Nearly, 5 runs coming already off this over. And with that single, just 6 runs. And if you can continue to do this for another over, as you mentioned, bring that attacking fielder. Yes, you might concede a boundary. If you can bring in catching cover, you might ask the batter to go over that fielder. And that might also induce another wicket.
No, but to get a wicket, you definitely need the closing fielders because the record run rate is well within reach, just below 7 runs per over, exactly 7 runs per over. If they knock around 6 runs in every over from here for another 3-4 overs, the target is almost been done. So definitely they need a wicket. To pick a wicket, they need to have a plan out there.
Yes, definitely. I mean, right, you mentioned you need to bring in those.
And I think he's going to be the man here for Allahabad. If they have any chance to win this match, I think this leg spinner needs to strike here. Fractionally short and it has been punched towards the extra covers region. Just a single to begin the 11th over.
Yes, definitely, and helping their cause here. Moves to 101, and definitely think if they're not going for wickets, this game is well and truly done. I think you need to put the pressure on the batters. Cuts it well. Oh, there you go. Straight to the bowler. 10.2 overs, 101 for 2. And the thing is that both the batters not really set at this point in time. If you can bowl more dot balls, it's gonna do.
Just looking to go over the top now. They have a protection there, just in single down the ground.
Yes, definitely. 102 at this point with that single coming in. Yes. So 3 more deliveries. Just 1 more over without a boundary. If you can conclude the 12th over, 9 deliveries without a boundary, I think this game is gonna get more interesting. Cut well, straight to the fielder. Pandian just not getting the boundary that he is searching for.
Singles and twos will do it here for the Madras High Court. And what a breakthrough! As I mentioned in the beginning of the over, he is going to be the man who needs to strike here for Allahabad, and he strikes it straight away. What a blow this is here for Madras High Court. 102 for 3. After the wicket of Prabhaga, rarely been a boundary being scored. And what a breakthrough this has been here for Allahabad. 3rd wicket going down here for Madras High Court.
Yes, as we can see the replay, tried to go across the line for the pull shot, but not really short, one would say. The right delivery to go for a pull shot was slightly fuller. I think maybe if he played it on the front foot, it might have been easier to connect. And
what we normally think about the leg spinner is that is the beauty of a leg spinner. The off tracker, if he bowls a leg spinner on that occasion, this would have been easily cut down for a boundary towards the point or back point region, or even they could have been pulled towards the mid wicket region. But this is not an leg spinner. He bowled. There was a flat trajectory, flipper ball, and it's gone on to hit the wicket.
Yes, and most importantly, see the pressure seeping in. The previous delivery. In fact, he middled it. I mean, as we were discussing, the required run rate, if it's around that 9-run mark, 8.5 run mark, I think we can actually say that there was pressure on the batter. But with the required run rate being 7, I think you cannot afford to give wickets at this stage.
And look at that. In the beginning of the over, the required run rate is almost 7 runs per over, but now it has been creeped up to 7.4 runs. And when you are chasing, doing the scoreboard pressure, or until you get your last run, the match is not over.
Yes, definitely. And the spinners are doing the trick here. Hit hard down the ground for one.
Excellent over coming to an end. And look at that. He has not been afraid to toss the ball up to the new batter. Excellent over. Excellent over coming to an end.
3 runs and a wicket of it.
End of 11 overs, Madras High Court 103 for 3.
Right, guys. So 67 of 54 deliveries. That is the equation at this point in time. 7.4 runs and over. Just a couple of overs. Just a couple of overs without a boundary, and we are seeing see a thriller of a game here.
I think the match is usually poised now. Stage a little bit in favor of Madras High Court, but I still believe there is a lot to we have in this match.
Yes, no doubting that. Absolutely. But the overs of the spinners is going to play a huge role. If we could see, it has been Rohit Raj. And talking about Rohit Raj as well, being a part of this tournament, you could see him everywhere. He has been a crucial part of Allahabad success throughout this tournament. So will definitely want to be an important player.
Tossed a ball outside of stump, hit straight to that sweeper cover fielder, just a single. Madras High Court, they need to make sure they build a partnership here. 20 teams partnership will get closer to the target.
Yes, in fact, I think this is more than what they have to do. Need not press the panic button. That was aerial. Oh, put down. That's put down.
Lucky escape. Second drop catch here from the Allahabad fielder. Second time, relatively, this has been a very easy catch and it has been put down. The ball bites the dust one more time. And lucky Madras High Court team. 105 for 3. And I just got a feel like there has been a little bit of panic with the Madras High Court batters after the fall of Prabhakar's wicket. What do you think about that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we have discussed that time and again as well, that there has been, not much of a difference, or rather boundary that has come in after the wicket of Prabhakar. I mean, when he was batting out there, it looked like he was batting on a different wicket altogether, and that is the impact that an X factor player creates. I mean, we have spoken the likes of aggressive batters, Virender Sehwag. You mentioned the fact on this surface has hit hard again. Just a
this is what will happen here at Chepauk. Once the sun beats down, the slower bowlers, the spinners, will get a little bit of bite in the wicket. The ball will grip on the wicket, and it will get a bit of turn for the spinners.
Yeah, rightly mentioned. I mean, we've seen a lot of spinners, as we were discussing. Ravichandran Ashwin and Jadeja. I mean, we'll once more witness that combo.
Cut away nicely. There is a chase given up. A good stop from the fielder. Just kept it for a couple of runs.
Yes, so with that, that should conclude the 12th over, I guess. Yes, end of 12, 108 for 3, 62 required of the last 8 overs, and we could say that both the teams are still in the game.
Yes, the match is evenly poised, as I mentioned in the previous over. 108 for 3 after 12 overs. The required run rate is still 7.75. Still a long way to go. They need to score 62 runs to win this match in 48 balls. The difference between the balls and the runs is the huge 14 runs.
Yes, that's actually a good way of calculating the runs as well. I mean, looking at the required run rate is one way of looking at things, and the other way is also looking at this because if it majorly reduces, it's going to be a psychological advantage, right? So,
And the batters of Madras High Court, they need to be really very careful when they are going on to the back foot against this particular spinner, Rohit. He looks like a complete leg spinner from here. And really very happy to watch leg spinner bowling in this kind of a tournament. In the first innings, we saw all the finger spinners bowling in that innings and straight away. And in many cases, I've never seen leg spinners taking the new ball. The confidence in which he comes in today by taking the new ball, that itself shows the quality of bowler he is. And now in his second spell, he is delivering it for his side.
yes, definitely. I mean, if they're gonna complete their 4 overs as far as the spinners are concerned. Oh, there you go, huge six that has fallen very very close to our comb box, and that one being a massive hit, that's gonna be a relief shot and gonna release a lot of pressure.
Yes, definitely. Not only in the middle, the batters who are in the middle, and also the players, those who are going to walk in next, this shot would have been calmed down their nerves as well.
Yes, I mean, especially when the spinners are bowling, right? One shot is enough, and I think if you're gonna watch these kind of chases, right, where you just need very less runs with the required run rate. You can watch the innings of Kumar Sangakkara in the 2014 World T20 final. I mean, Sri Lanka just needed 130 odd runs to get in the finals, and they actually lost initial wickets. And in a similar fashion, Ravichandran Ashwin and Amit Mishra were bowling from both the ends, and the way Sangakkara and Jayawardene handled that knock, I think, was very very mature.
Yes, they were the legends. That's why what they actually did well in this partnership was they made sure Amit Mishra and Ashwin, they are the wicket takers of that match. If they manage to play both the players, both the spinners for around 40 to 40 runs in the 8 overs without losing a wicket, the game would have been done there itself.
Yes, absolutely. And then at the back end, they could, once the batters are set, they had won the game. Yeah, so in a similar fashion, you had to do that. You've got the relief shot, 54 or 44. Now the game is in your hands. Less than 8 runs per over. You can, keep playing the ball around. Quick
This
single.
is what they need to do. Just playing the ball with the soft hands and pinching those singles here and there, and the boundaries will definitely come. Once the scoreboard is speaking with the singles, the odd loose ball, the bowlers will definitely bowl. You can capitalize on that.
Yeah, definitely. I think the task is more cut out. If you ask either of the teams now that who is in a better position, one would say that it is the Madras High Court, but you cannot write off the Allahabad High Court as well. I guess that should bring the 13th over to a close. Yes, it does. 117 for 3, Madras High Court.
Okay. Triple eight 418. Triple three 01. Tossed a ball outside of stump and it was been hit towards the sweeper cover region, just in single. We are into the 14th over now.
Yes, definitely. Game is going towards more of the Madras High Court's court, as you could say. Oh, goes for the swing again, but there is a fielder there. There is a deep mid wicket. And generally, I mean, if you want to have the square leg in position, why not have it slightly finer? Because yes,
Three
definitely.
singles in the first three balls of the over. Giving charge and missing the ball completely. After the batters have been kept tight in the first three balls, and all of a sudden the batters looking to charge down the wicket, play a glory shot, and he loses his wicket. Fourth wicket going down here for Madras High Court.
120 for 4. They have gifted the wicket here. They have gifted a wicket here, to be very honest. I mean, the going was good. They're just not able to keep up the pressure. But to be very honest, in the previous over as well, we have seen the ball get to the boundary as well. So getting that huge maximum, I think, has done a lot of things. But despite getting that maximum, this shot was not really needed, to be very honest.
Yes, even I think so. Without the reason, they got panicked out in the middle, and suddenly the new batter walking, and it's not an easy wicket to start your innings. You definitely need some time to get settled. At least 4-5 balls you need to get your eye in on this wicket to get going. The partnership has been broken once again.
Yes, definitely. And this game is, not yet done, to be honest. I don't really think that the game is done at this point in time.
Yes, the game is definitely on. Even after that wicket, I think on saying the match is on the balance now.
Yes, definitely. 38 runs. In fact, 38 deliveries left. 50 runs to get. As the new batter faces his first delivery, plays it onto the onside for a single and gets off the mark. 121 at this point in time with that single coming in. Yes, the final delivery of the 14th over to be bowled. So yes, definitely very good game in our hands.
Yes, the record run rate is almost creeping now up to 8 runs per over. With another wicket or two, definitely the Madras High Court, and there is a chance the fielder is coming underneath it, and this is the third drop chance of this Madras High Court innings. The luck is running in favor of Madras High Court. Again, this looks like a very simple catch from the outside, but the pressure is such huge in the finals. Third chance going down here for Allahabad.
I mean, will be interesting to look at the replay once again as well. A very interesting point to discuss here is that just to look at the catching technique. I mean, maybe if he would have not gone overhead, the typical Australian reverse cup style, maybe he could have gone the traditional method that we generally as Indians follow from a very young age. I think that would have been a better way to take the ball. The probability of catching would have been higher.
No, like even I'm not a catcher of a ball. That's why I'm doing commentary here. Like what the thing is, the balance. What you need is very important. When the fielder is coming to take that catch, we can clearly see there is no balance. Both the legs have been moving. He's not settled to pick that catch.
Yes, you rightly mentioned a strong core is really, really important to take a catch. But yes, despite that wicket, I don't think the game is done yet. One good over, and the tide can turn on either ways.
Yes, definitely. Still, we have 6 more overs to come in and 48 runs to score.
It's 8 runs and over, but two good overs, and things might desperately change because Ajay Pandey has at one end has an economy of 10.5. Yes, but can lose it, and there you go, straight down the ground. He's connected it all the way. That is into the stands.
And I think this is the much needed hit here from Madras High Court. And look at that, PP in the middle. He's been applauding for that six. And this is the definite pressure relief shot here for Madras High Court team. The score moves on to 128. And with the new batter walking in, when you are getting an six like this will definitely calm his nerves as well.
Yes, absolutely. Down
Look at that. Hitting the first ball for an six will definitely put the bowler under pressure. And that is what has happened here. The bowler is looking to push the ball towards the right-hander's pad, and that has been called wide. 7 runs in just one ball been bowled in the 15th over.
Yes, and what Madras High Court should do from here is that chance of a run out, is it? No, definitely.
The last thing what we shouldn't need is and run out here from Madras High Court team. And I think BP is the right man to walk in now. He has a very cool head. The way he kept today has been really very brilliant, right from the ball number 1. And I think he's a very good runner between the wickets as well. And good shot, boundary, fractionally short, and it was been put away nicely towards the mid-wicket region.
Yes, he's hit it away. I think the game is well and truly getting into the hands. Yes, slightly been expensive today, Ajay Pandey. Most of the boundaries, I think, couple of maximums, and the boundary that has come of his bowling from Prem Kumar. So, they don't have much bowlers to turn up to. This is straight down the road, as flat as you can see, and there you go, one more maximum from the bat of Prem Kumar. He's turned the game absolutely here.
Just change the game upside down in just a matter of 4 balls in this over. The run rate now was the actual run rate now is below 6 runs per over, and from here, if Madras High Court loses, some miracle should have happened here.
Yes, it's Madras High Court's game to lose from here. Pulled away again, pulled flatter this time. Singles, so right. Yes, as you mentioned, Madras High Court's game to lose from this point. Prem Kumar has definitely changed the game here, no doubt.
And look at that, he spent some time in the middle, and once he settled in that wicket, he's playing his shots now, Prem Kumar. End of 15 overs, Madras High Court 140 for 4. The record run rate is 6 runs per over. They just need 30 runs in 30 balls to win this match. They have 6 wickets in their bank.
It's not to sound optimistic, but if you could recall, maybe 6 months back, India were in a similar position, and they had won the T20 World Cup. But one thing, if things like those miracles like those shouldn't happen. What they should do is they should just play out Nilesh Tripathi out here, because he has been the wicket taker. 3 overs, 1 for 16.
No, not just Nilesh Tripathi. Rohit is also having 1 more over. I think he is the wicket taker for Allahabad. I think he have 1 more over left in his kitty as well. What we need to do is from here, we need to play proper cricket. The basic cricket will take them over the line from here. That's what they need to do. They shouldn't need to get panic if there is 1 or 2 dot balls or even 1 or 2 quiet overs. They still have 5 more overs, 30 runs, just 5 hits. That will be done.
Yes, and Prem Kumar will know that as well, because if you're going to have 2 quiet overs, and you have the left arm pacer coming in as well, if because funny things will happen when pressure seeps through. So being run ball, rightly mentioned, if you have 1 or 2 quiet overs as well, just go with the flow. And I mean, dot balls like these will come. Balls to the stump line will be there. Do not lose wickets, because if you're going to lose wickets, the batter's coming next, because this has not at all been that kind of wicket from where from ball one you can go for the big shots, and do not try to play across the line unless and otherwise needed. So yeah, that should be the approach that definitely Madras High Court must take from here.
But on the outside, it looks like Prem Kumar has decided to go after all the balls. Tossed a ball, and he did the best thing, just taking the single and giving the strike back to the settled batter. Prem Kumar coming back into the strike with that single from BP.
Yes, definitely. I mean, just play out Nilesh Tripathi.
Chipping down the wicket, and he middles it. He's having a good blow out there. Clears the fence quite easily. He's taking on the fielder who is on the long on, placed for the particular kind of a shot, but he clears that fielder with a lot of ease.
Yes, definitely. For a moment, it looked like he might fall prey to that fielder, but eventually that ball racing away to the boundary ropes means that
fourth six. And one sign is chipping down the wicket, and this time he clears once again. Another maximum here for Madras High Court and for Prem Kumar. The match is almost done and dusted here in favor of Madras High Court. They just need another 16 more runs to win this match, and they have 25 balls to do it, and also 6 wickets in hand. And Prem Kumar, what an innings he has been playing here. 21 balls, 43 runs with 5 sixes and 1 boundary.
In an absolute hurry here. Wants to finish the game early. I mean, it's the holiday season. You can have a good time. I mean, yes, jokes apart, but yes, what a knock. What an absolute knock. Striker in excess of 200, 5 maximums, 1 boundary, as you mentioned. He's just turned the game on its head. And the capacity to hit sixes, I mean, that is something that you don't get to see in every batter.
No, the time when he started to accelerate, that is the key moment. In the previous over, we just thought the matches are still in the balance, almost 8 runs per over record. And all of the sudden, in a matter of 4 balls, he just turned the match upside down.
Yes, definitely. No doubting that. And the match is well and truly done. 16 more to get. Steps out, but well played, well judged there. Slower delivery this one. Tossing it up. 1 for 31 finishes Nilesh Tripathi, but it doesn't really matter. Just 15 runs required of the last 4 overs for Madras High Court.
They were going back to their new ball bowler, throw of their last dice, I think so. Back of length ball, and it was been pulled away towards the mid-wicket region. Just a single to begin the 17th over.
Yes, and looks like well and truly they've taken a command in this game, have Madras High Court. It's very, very difficult to, from here to for Allahabad to make a comeback, and they can afford to, play dot balls like these as well. But I think Prem Kumar and Prabhakar and the way they have batted, I think that has set the game here for the Madras High Court.
Yes, definitely. The openers, they set the tone for Madras High Court. In no time, they got to almost 37 runs, I think, in 3 overs. That actually set the tone for them.
Yes, and you mentioned in the previous over as well, the right time to accelerate was when Prem Kumar had went for those shots. It, down the ground, didn't really bother to take down the batters, and in the initial phase of the game, I mentioned a point as well. if they want to go for those shots, there is no double minds whatsoever. And there you go, as we were talking, that is one hell of a shot from the batter.
He's just hitting sixes for fun out in the middle, just like to the throwdown. And what a way to bring up the 50, and what a time to deliver for his side on a finals. And when he walked in, there was a little bit of panic around, and he just blast all the way to his 50. 51 of just 24 balls, 6 maximums, and just 1 boundary.
Yes, what a way, what a match-winning 50 this has been. This would be rather. Pulls it away, but that doesn't have the might to get to the fence. So they'll just keep it to 1. And the scoreboard will tick on. In fact, that's a leg by. Will be added on to the extras. Right, so just 1 hit away. Just 1 hit away. And will BP be able to finish the game with a maximum?
We need to wait and watch because he's not a kind of batter who looks to hit sixes. He's a kind of a maneuver, walking across the stump and looking to clip that ball towards the fine leg region. And it has been called wide down the leg stump. Additional run taken here. Couple of runs added to the score.
So do we see a big hit sealing it off?
Like we have all possibilities of seeing another maximum to finish this match from Prem Kumar. Short and wide, and it was been put away nicely towards the extra covers region for an boundary. The match is almost done here. Pardon me, the match is done here. They chased down the target of 170 in just 17 overs. What a chase this has been. Excellent batting performances right from the top order. Look at the batting card here. Amarnath, he starts off with 29 with 5 boundaries and 1 6, and then Prabhakaran, what a knock he played.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, every single knock that you see has an impact. 29 of 16, as you mentioned. APK 53 of 27, just close to the 200 run strike
rate. Look at the number of sixes which Madras High Court players have been hit. Almost 12 sixes in the chase. That itself 72 runs from the target. Excellent batting display. And excellent win here for Madras High Court, winning the match in style in their home ground in front of their home supporters. Look at the atmosphere there in the middle. All the players just running into the field to congratulate each other, and we couldn't, we just couldn't.
Yes, absolutely. Brilliant piece of work. I mean, throughout the tournament, they have been the team to beat. And what great cricketing action we've witnessed for the past 1 week.
There's some good cricket being played by Allahabad as well throughout this tournament to reach this stage. It's not an easy thing to do. They travel so much distance to play the tournament, and coming to the finals is not an easy task.
Yes, absolutely. Due credit to be given. Obviously, if you're gonna be runner-ups in a tournament where it has been a lot of quality teams have been competing, good professionalism has been showcased throughout this tournament. Allahabad, all credits, but yes, I mean, tends to happen in a knockout game, right? At the end of the day, whoever has the best day on the field on that particular day is gonna take the cup home, and that's absolutely what has happened. And as you can see, there has been the CSK anthem is going in the background as well. So just a few months for the IPL as well, we have seen the men in yellow in this respective All India Advocates Tournament 2024 being the winners, and the sponsors as well. Thanks to sponsors Chennai Barkings, TNC, and to all the sponsors involved. Hopefully, we see another men in yellow.
Definitely want to thank TNCA for providing the ground for this wonderful tournament, and you know what, they are not even charged even a penny to provide this kind of an facility to the players to play the finals, and also providing this beautiful atmosphere even for the supporting staffs as well, like the commentators and for the production team and everyone. This has been really very fabulous and excellent tournament, coming to a great end here, and end what we expected as home supporters. Madras High Court winning the match single-handedly, we need to say that.
Yes, absolutely. As you mentioned, in front of a home crowd, it's been a privilege, and I mean, personally as well, would be we're really thankful to all of the TNCA and to the management for this brilliant opportunity being behind the mic for such a privileged tournament. Yes, so thank you very much, guys. Was a privilege to cover the tournament. As we can see, happy faces all around the victorious team, Madras High Court, doing a brilliant job. Been unbeatable throughout the tournament, but yes, that is the crux of a team. Both the sides, in fact.
And look at that. They all know only 11 players are going to play the match, and definitely the playing 11 would have been announced yesterday itself. But look at the strength of the players, those who have been there with the yellow jerseys. There are almost 25 members out there in the middle. They just want to support their team, and they just want to be the part of this wonderful movement which is happening here.
Yes, absolutely. That is very, very important for a winning team. That you back them throughout, and everybody is out here. No doubting that. So, yes, very, very good signs as we conclude a very, very good tournament. Thank you so much, guys. Been a privilege to be behind the mic.
Yes, it's been a real very privileged, very happy moment here, and seeing this winning moment of the Madras High Court. All the players, I knew few of these players personally. They were been training almost for 6 months for this particular tournament. There were been talks going around. And the facilities what this Madras High Court players got to prepare for this particular tournament has been really very brilliant. If I'm not wrong, almost 6 months they have been practicing for this particular tournament.
Yes, finally, hard work pays off, doesn't it? At the end of the day, yes, Madras High Court, the deserving winners in front of the home crowd. As you see, happy faces. Celebrations will go on for another couple of hours.
No, like I have few of the friends who have been playing for Madras High Court, and I seen most of them lost so much of weight. They have been not only putting the efforts on the field to get practice for the match and to stay match fit. They really actually put in a lot of efforts. I need to talk about Mr. Wasim out there in the middle. He was been very huge, very fat. He was been, and he almost lost 10 to 12 kgs in the last 2-3 months to get fit for this particular tournament.
Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. What a moment we're witnessing. All the hard work of players coming to a very, very good finish. But yes, talking about Allahabad as well, they've done really well. What a magnificent tournament. Really happy to be a part of it. It's definitely, we have come to a conclusion, and thank you so much, guys, for being a part of this tournament, and myself, Rohit Kumar, and Hari, my co-commentator, being with me today. Thank you so much.
Yes, happy to sign off from this place, and very happy memories been collected. And thank you so much for the entire team.
Yes, guys, thank you so much. Do contact all sports broadcasters for the support. Thank you very much.
இது எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு அது எடுக்கலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அது 10 மீட்டர் உட்காந்து தான் வரும். டிஸ்டன்ஸ்ல மாச்சிடும் அது. அது வெறும் 10 மீட்டர் தான். அந்த இந்த மைக்கு இந்த சிக்னல் தடுக்குது இல்ல, சிக்னல் சுத்தமா இல்ல. இந்த காமிக்கல. அதை ஆன் பண்ணி தான் நான் கொடுத்து விட்டேன். என்னங்க இதை செக் பண்ணி பாருங்க. நம்ம ஆன்ல தான் இருக்கு. செக் 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 செக். ஹலோ 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 செக் 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 செக். நான் அங்கே போயிட்டு பார்க்குறேன். அங்கே போயிட்டு கேட்குதான்னு கேளுங்க. செக் 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 செக். ஹலோ 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 செக்.
The CEO of Chennai Super Kings. A big round of applause for Chief Guest Mr. Rajiv Vishwanathan, the CEO of Chennai Super Kings. We have a big round of applause for the MD of SNJ Corporations and Industries. And you, a big round of applause please. They have been a great support to each and every one of us. This tournament has been success. Gentlemen, with a big round of applause, guys. Can't hear you clap enough. This has been a great day, a great evening. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
It's time to honor Mr. Jayamurugan, the MD of SNJ Groups. It's time to honor Mr. Muthukumaran from Chepauk Groups. Yeah. Thank you for your support, Mr. Akash from FM Groups. We would like to honor Mr. Muniambi from Tirupanigai Intercity. We have esteemed guest Mr. Prabhu from E Road Aman Mess. Thank you for your support, sir. We'd like to honor Mr. Sarfraz Ali. Thank you for your great support from Alice in Love News. We would like to honor Mr. Mohammed Chali from Chat Kings. Thank you, Mr. Mohammed Chali. We would like to honor Mr. Balaji from Apollo Groups. Thank you, Mr. Balaji from Apollo Hospitals. Mr. Srinivasaraj, would like to invite you to the dais, please. The treasurer of TNCA. Great support from TNCA. Big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Once again, we extend a warm welcome to each one of you gathered here at the iconic M.A. Chidambaram Stadium, a stadium that has witnessed countless cricketing legends, and today it plays host another set of champions, our esteemed lawyers who have displayed not just legal acumen, but also the sporting power over the last few days. Let's give them a huge round of applause to all the teams that have gathered here from various cities of India. We have come to the presentations now. So the man of the finals, we'll start with that. Prem Kumar Chennai, who has scored 55 runs. And it will be presented by Mr. Muniambi from Tirupanigai Groups. Great job, Prem single-handedly steered the team towards victory.
Get the man with the
Chennai, whistle please. A big round of applause for the Super King of Chennai now.
Yeah, clap for me, man, right here. Get the man with the flag right here. It's right with the man right here. Leading up on, sipping on beer. Yeah, clap for me.
Next in line we have to honor the best fielder, B. Prashant from Chennai team. And we request Mr. Muthukumar from Chepauk to do the honors. Next in line is the best batsman of the tournament, Rajbir from Supreme Court, to be presented by Mr. Prabhu from Erode Aman Mess. the best batsman, Rajbir from Supreme Court. An explosive batsman, was great throughout the leagues. Rajbir from Supreme Court. Give a big round of applause, guys. The next in line is the award for the best bowler. Akshay Kumar from Supreme Court will be honored by Mr. Mohammad Jakil from Chai Kings. Mr. Mohammad Jalil from Chai Kings. The best bowler, Akshay Kumar from Supreme Court. A beautiful left-legged spinner. Now we have the man of the series. It's Rohit Raj from Allahabad High Court, who will be honored by Mr. Jay Murugan, the MD of S&J Groups. Again, the man of the series from the Allahabad High Court, Rohit Raj. We had 12 teams, 240 players, and 21 matches in the last few days. And here's the final day, in the final moment. Can we have the runners-up team on the dais, please, to collect their mementos? Well played, Allahabad High Court. Hard luck in the finals, but what a game, what players you have been. Absolute champions to have graced us with a great game of cricket. Can we please request Kashi Vishwanathan sir, the CEO of Chennai Super Kings, to hand over the mementos to the champions, please? Please come one by one. Can we have a big round of applause for the Allahabad High Court team, please? They are absolute champions and have reached the finals. And here they are collecting the mementos from the Honorable Chief Guest, Mr. Kashi Vishwanath, the CEO of Chennai Super Kings. Can we still continue with the round of applause, please, while they get the mementos? The players of Allahabad team request you to stay back for the group photo. Can we request the captain of the Allahabad High Court team to come on the dais and procure the runner-up tournament from Jay Murugan sir from the S&G Group of Industries? And can we also have the captain, after receiving the trophy, to join us here for a quick couple of words about the tournament? Well played, Allahabad. Even though you did not win the finals, you are champions for us. A great show, great commitment, great professionalism, and great cricket all around. Kudos to you guys. The runners-up of the 27th All India Advocates Association Cricket Tournament, Team Allahabad High Court. Give a big round of applause for them, guys. So once it's done, can I please request Imran, the captain of the Allahabad High Court, to please grace us with a couple of good words about the experience. Hard luck, sir, first.
but you have been an absolute champion. Yes, Chennai has been absolute host, like the tournament has to be hosted. Previously, Chennai hosted and we were looking forward. We were looking forward for the same hospitality which we enjoyed last time. And yes, Chennai has been the benchmark setter. A new benchmark has been set for the all times to come. Thank you, Chennai. We will go back with the fond memories. Not so good memories, but yes, fond memories. And we love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Imran. Those were wise words. Now, what an incredible tournament it has been. Over the past few days, we have witnessed not just the cricket, but also the teamwork and the true spirit of sportsmanship from the first ball bowled to the final boundary hit. And it's time to honor the winning team of the All India Lions Cricket Tournament. Only the playing 15, can you please come upon, guys, to collect your mementos. And the memento will be produced by the Honorable Justice Sir S.S. Sundar. Can we have the 15 playing members on the dais to collect their mementos from the Honorable Justice S.S. Sundar, sir? Good show, Chennai, the man in yellow. Can we have a big round of applause, please? We're looking at the champions of the 27th Advocate All India Tournament. Great job, Chennai. Kudos and a long way to go. Request all the playing members to receive the memento. The playing 15 only, please, for your information. Only the 15-member squad to collect the mementos. Okay, the playing 16. Sure, sir, sure. Every moment has been electric, reminding us the magic that happens when law and sports come together. That is 27th All India Lawyers Cricket Tournament. Big round of applause to the cricket team from Chennai. DJ, can we have the CSK team, please? Just for the memento. Chennai Super Kings के पहली ओवर से लड़ेंगे. DJ Rio, CSK song please. The party starts now. The champions of today, the champions of this event, Madras High Court. Give it up for the Madras High Court, guys. It's time to thank our valued sponsors, DLF, Chola, SNJ Group, Saison, Jaya Education Trust, Tirukani University, SFSLA, Allison Law News, Elegant, Elod Amames, Ampera, Dr. Aishwarya's Nature Q Center. Big thanks to our title sponsor, Charles Group and Chennai Super Kings. Give a big round of applause for the sponsors, guys. This event wouldn't have been possible without the support of our valued sponsors. Well played, Madras. We'd like to thank our esteemed partners, AMJ, IIT Madras, SRM, Apollo, and Chai Kings. Can we have the match officials on the dais in order to collect their mementos, please? The match officials, the umpires, can we have them on the dais, please? And it will be presented by Mr. Guru Rajan. Please step onto the dais, the match officials. Things wouldn't have been easy without you guys' support. Thank you, TNCA, for providing us the wonderful match officials, the umpires, the third umpires. Thank you, Tamil Nadu Cricket Association, for your valuable support for 27th All India Lawyers Cricket Tournament. It's very silent, guys. Can we have a big round of applause for the match officials, please? They deserve it. And DJ, can we make some noise here? It's DJ area for you guys. Give a big round of applause for the DJ. DJ, for you guys. At this point, we like to thank all the 12 teams, 240 players. Each one of you is winner in your own right. After the event, can we have the Honorable Justice Sir S.S. Sundar to please grace us with a couple of motivational words for us.
I'm really in a very high spirit. I'm telling you, this entire matches and other things actually is so gracefully completed, and then I congratulate every one of the organizers, and my special congratulations to Mr. Vel Murugan, the team captain, and the entire program. I have been seeing actually right from day one, the way in which actually the inauguration was conducted and other things actually it went well. And today, even though despite actually some confusion with regard to the first match, because I didn't see much what is that, hatred by the Delhi team probably, and as I said in the opening day, so this sportsmanship, the entire actually event is meant for actually yes, to organize ourselves with little spirit and everything, so that we will always try to find oneness among us, not actually the differences. We may be from different part of this country, we may be different, belong to different actually, but the oneness, the unity, which we try to now project as a spirit of is this event. I really congratulate every one of the participants and everyone who contributed for this grand actually success event. Once again, thank you everyone, and I'm a little bit actually privileged and honored by the invitation extended to me for this event at least. Thank you very much.
Now, can we have the winning captain in the dice? Just the captain. We'll have the team for a group photo. We will celebrate them, the winning captain of the Madras High Court. And the honors are being done by Justice S.S. Sundar sir. We have the CEO of Chennai Super Kings, Kashi Vishwanathan sir. Now let the party begin. Can we have some noise, music? Now can we have the entire team join the captain for a group photos and for a visual of the celebration? Well played, guys. All the players are deserving. Please gather for a group picture. The champions of 27 All India Lowest Cricket Tournament goes to Chennai. Kapala Chennai, make some noise. Make some noise for Chennai. That's the beginning of the party. I'm sure it will be going and lasting all the night. A great win, great show of professionalism, great team building. That's what's called we dwell. We are Madras High Court. We are the Chennai. We are the Super Kings. One more time for Chennai, guys. invite Mr. Velmurugan, the President of Chennai Cricket Advocates Association, to deliver the word of thanks. Let's hear from the captain of Chennai team.
Good evening. It was wonderful playing in Chepauk Stadium. Thank you for my team for such a good opportunity to play here. And thanks Allahabad for the competitive cricket. You're always a tough opponent for us. And we thank Mr. Velmurugan, who has always been a pillar to the team, and Mr. Moiz Ali, who is always the captain of our team. And I thank the sponsors who have supported this entire the tournament, and the All India bodies. And special thanks to my teammates who have always traveled to me like a family. This team is family. They will create history in Madras High Court. And I'm sure we'll win more tournaments like this. Thank you all. Thank you.
So playing squads from Chennai would like to honor President Mr. M. Velmurugan on behalf of Tripuraka University. BP Prasanna, Abdul Wasim, Alex, Amarnath, APK, Arivalagan Veerapandian, Ashwant, Talabadi Vignesh. Yeah.
Okay, the முடிச்சிருங்க. Good evening, Chennai.